Hello, hello. Wait, I have to put all the sounds on my headset. There we go. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can switch scenes. There you go. Hello, hello, hello. Let me put my stream manager over there. My chat over here. And hello, Kat, and hello, Swivy. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are both doing well. Belated happy Bastille Day, Al. Well, not happy. Bonfet. Thank you very much. And you wrote that properly, although you are missing the little accent thingy on the E for Bonfet. But with an English keyboard, I understand why you wouldn't be able to put that. But never mind that. That's just me pointing out a detail that is not worth pointing out. Anyway. That's one way to start the stream. But hello to you guys. I hope you guys are doing well. Thank you for the happy Bastille Day. Is that how you call it in English? Bastille Day, I guess. Because for us, it's just a national holiday. We just call it that, basically. Yeah, more or less. We don't really refer to it as the what it is referred to in the past, like the event from the past that is the day that we chose as a celebration. But it's interesting to see that. It was still a happy day, I would assume, for the people who were there. I mean, it depends on who. The people leading the revolution, it was probably a happy day. They must have felt relieved, and they must have felt free from the oppression of the king and all of that. For the king and his friends, yeah, maybe it wasn't exactly a happy day, not gonna lie. But although the king didn't die on that day specifically, so he still had, you know, a few more weeks of non-happiness, I should say. He did try to flee, if I recall correctly. Isn't Bastille on the 14th? And never mind, I can't read. Yes, he did say belated happy Bastille Day. It is indeed on the 14th. You're right about that. It was a couple of days ago. It was on Monday. And well, to be fair, it's not really something that I personally celebrate. From time to time, I would go to see the fireworks with some friends. This year, I didn't. Because the one friend that, generally speaking, wants to go see the fireworks, she's not living in Paris anymore. She's living in another country. So I don't have anyone to drag me out of my tent. Not my tent, my cave. I should call it a cave. My bat cave. I don't have anyone dragging me outside anymore. Which is nice for me in the sense that I don't have to go outside, but it's also kind of sad because I don't get to see her all that often. That being said, I am actually going to see her tomorrow because she is coming back. At least not for a long, but long enough for me to see her. But never mind that. Point is that I don't really do much on the 14th, generally speaking. It's just something that it's there, it exists, and I'm happy for it because I think France went the right way after those. Well, that first revolution, and then the second one, and then the third one. We had quite a few of those. If I recall correctly, we only had 3, right? Because we had the first one, then we headed into a few years of terror. That was not good. After that, I believe that's when Napoleon came to power, created his little empire. Then we had another revolution. in order to remove him from power. And then I think it was his cousin. He took the name Napoleon III. But after that, we removed him as well. After that, I don't quite remember. I do remember that between the Fourth and the Fifth Republic, there was no revolution. It was just the president's decision, Charles de Gaulle, back then, to change the constitution, and thus he created the Fifth Republic. But it was a peaceful one this time around. There wasn't much peace in France for a long, long time, but that specific time, it was rather peaceful. Anyway, you're not here for a history lesson. I know, I just ramble as always. I do have a few things to say. First, I am going to resume uploading videos on YouTube. Finally, I started it. I want to keep uploading gameplay-related content as YouTube videos, and streams will keep being story-related content, just because the story-related content takes more time. It sparks more interesting discussions, in my opinion. I like discussing gameplay stuff, but I prefer talking about lore stuff. I feel like there is more to discuss, and on top of that, there is also all the meta-analysis of the story, what it's trying to say, and all of that. So yeah, the division of content will remain what it used to be, meaning streams are for story-related stuff and videos for gameplay-related stuff. It's just that I haven't uploaded anything in a long, long time. Well, a couple of months. I don't know if that's a very long time, but it feels long to me. But I did start editing a video for the newest Spiral Abyss, which was relatively easy, I would say. At least if you have Skirk on the first half and Mawika on the second half. If you have those, honestly, it was a breeze. If you don't have those, I did redo it with a Risley team on the first half and a Arlecchino team on the second half, and it went really well as well. I tried doing it with 4 stars only, and I couldn't. I simply couldn't. On the first half, the team that worked the best was a Layla, Kaya, Xiangling, Bennett team. On the second half, I didn't find a single team that I could use because you needed Pyro because of the first boss in the first chamber, and thus you couldn't use Hyper Bloom because otherwise your Pyro character would demolish the blooms. So yeah, I don't really know what other team I could have done. I tried overloaded teams, I tried a bunch of stuff, but with 4 stars only, I feel like my 4 stars are not strong enough to be able to do it. You really don't need Mawika. Yeah, no, you don't need her. But like I said, second half I managed to do it with a what do you call that? With an Arlecchino team. As long as you have some Pyro, honestly, it's fine. I feel like you could probably even do it with Diluc if you go plunge Diluc. I don't think plain old Diluc will be enough. I doubt it somehow. But I still feel like, yeah, you should be able to do it relatively easy, at least for the second half. The second half is not that difficult. The first half, you're forced to use Cryo. If you do not use Cryo, you cannot deal with the first boss in the first chamber, because it is once again the secret source automaton overseer device. That mother fluffer, let's remain polite at the start of the stream, right? But that thing is not annoying in the Abyss. Honestly, it was very easy in the Abyss compared to Stygian Onslaught, of course. And hello, Ktosh, and hello, Jamie. How are you guys doing? The new Abyss is so fun. I tried giving Rosaria 250 ER and it's still not enough. Then you might have some energy issues, man. And it's not just about your Rosaria. I don't think you should have 250 ER on your Rosaria. That feels like a lot, like maybe too much. So maybe you should try generating more energy with other characters and maybe having some, what do you call that? Some, what's the word for it? Some Favonius weapons on your teams. And Jamie, I am not a grandfather. I will mention that. Unless you're just trying to emulate Ororon, because I know Ororon keeps calling us Gramps. Which, I mean, to be fair to him, technically speaking, the Traveler could be his grandfather, or his great-grandfather, or his great, and so on, grandfather. So there could be that. After Stygian Onslaught and the new co-op event, I assume, yes, a boring combat venue is refreshing. True. I mean, I read your message, Kat, on the Discord server. I just didn't have time to reply to it because I was launching the stream. But I will say that the new co-op event is interesting, just not well executed. And on top of that, there is the issue of people not reading what you need to do. Because I have stumbled upon people like that in co-op now. The few times that I did the event beforehand, before today, went well. But yeah, I do believe it was today when I did it that it did not go well. Like an electrocharged team with Skirk. I don't get people. I don't understand people. You know, it's yeah, it's just why. But overall, it's still kind of interesting. And on top of that, I don't play co-op all that often, so it's always nice to have a co-op event once in a while. It's just, yeah, people need to read, and they need to change a few things in terms of elemental synergies for the for the enemies that we face. As for Stygian Onslaught, I don't want to talk about it again. I think we've talked about it enough, and it was what it was. But yeah, this Spiral Abyss was definitely quite boring. It was on the tame side. Yeah, you didn't really need anything much there. Where was I at? I did it with Arle, Kazuha, Zhongli, Dia, and Ryo Vape Melt. Ryo Vape Melt, I assume, on the first half, and oh, so it's a full pyro team, or mono pyro kind of, with Arlecchino on the second half. Yeah, I could see that working. I mean, you definitely did it. So yeah, like I said, you don't really need Moika. You don't need Natlan character for the second half. But I just tried to do it without 5 stars, and that did not go well. My other 5 stars are not built well enough to to be able to do it. But with other 5 stars, you can definitely make it happen, even if you don't take into account the 75% Natlan Night Soul Align damage bonus. Good grief. But yeah, once again, floor 12 was very much in favor of cryo characters in the first half and pyro slash Natlan characters on the second half. That being said, like you mentioned, you can do it without them if needed. Where was I at? Give Rosaria more ER, like 500. Can you even go to 500% ER? I think that might be mathematically impossible, right? Solo cryo Rosaria, just add another cryo. Simple. Yes, I would assume that adding another cryo would definitely help. Generally speaking, it would be better, right? I don't think Rosaria generates enough energy for herself on her own. So yeah, funnel some energy into your Rosaria. So basically, we both agree. Yeah. The event, I feel like, is an interesting thing. It's just not well executed. It needs a few modifications. I think we should definitely give them some feedback in order for them to improve it. But it's definitely some welcome change, right? Instead of just mini games and solo combat events, a proper co-op combat event is a nice idea at the very least. There was a guy that used Skirk when the game clearly said use Melt. Yeah. Like I said, I had a guy use Skirk when the game clearly said using Electrocharged. So same issue. Skirk does not work in either of those teams. So I don't really understand why these people do those things. People be stupid. That is an answer to the question, I suppose. When pulling Saber, I got a Wind Destruction character. It was Blade. Ah. I mean, you got the Wind Destruction. Wrong gender, wrong universe, but still Wind Destruction, right? Although I am sorry for your loss, Jamie. Will you be able to guarantee Saber eventually? I mean, to be fair, Saber's banner is going to last for quite a while, apparently. The problem is, I don't know exactly how many patches it's going to last for. So that's a bit of an issue. But I would assume that eventually you should be able to pull for her. I posted on the Discord server. I think I posted it on the Discord server. Did I post it on the? Yes, I did. Okay. I caved and I decided to pull for her light cone off stream. I didn't even record it because I was too lazy at that point. I just wanted to give Saber her light cone because I had a lot of fun playing her. I like her gameplay. I like her animation. I don't like the lack of voice lines, honestly. Seeing her emote like she's shouting when you don't hear shit is kind of like it feels kind of bad. And I have a semi-important question. I started the Fate collab event because seeing so many negative opinions on the event, I felt like, you know what, I might as well do it off stream. On top of that, we have way too many things to do on stream, so I'll just start it off stream. And on top of that, the thing is, for the story event, there is a timer on that event, right? There is a 29-day timer or something like that. So basically, the event for the Fate collab lasts for the duration of this patch, right? But we can't select another language for specifically for Saber and Archer, for instance, until the next patch. So basically, you either play the story without any voices, like for the Fate characters, or you just don't play the story at all because you can't. You just have to do it during the duration of the event. So yeah, I don't really understand why they planned it that way. It doesn't really make sense to me. But and on top of that, there is the limited time for the rewards as well. So if you want all the rewards, you have to do the story without the voices. You just don't have a choice. Rip Ian Saber. Yes, rip Ian Saber. I mean, from my understanding, Archer, I believe it was Archer's VA who wouldn't voice anything that is related to China, basically, in anything related to China, any game company related to China or something. So I feel like we would never have gotten any kind of VAs for the English side of the Fate collab. It is what it is. That I don't mind. I understand it's complicated on top of that because Hoyoverse is dealing with an IP that is not their own, so they can't just do whatever they want with it. And they can't just recast the character or something like that. It doesn't work that way. So I'm fine with that, with no English voices. Why not? The question is, why can't you get the Japanese voice or the CN voice or the KR voice? I don't know how many voices there are for the Fate characters, but why can't we select this now? Because the collab has been announced for a while, right? So I feel like that was an issue that they should have known would happen, right? They should have known. And yet they didn't do anything. So, I mean, to be fair, I guess they are focusing a lot on Emphorius, so maybe most of their resources went into that. And it was nice. The fact is that Emphorius is really nice. It's a very compelling story for me. A lot of spectacle, a lot of great characters and all that. So who knows? Who knows exactly what happened there? By the way, he wanted to pick Escoffier first. Escoffier for a melt team. That dude makes sense. He makes all the sense in the world. I mean, I suppose Escoffier does apply a lot of cryo, right? As long as she's not the one doing the melting, it should be fine, right? And yeah, exactly like Kat said, she's a good cryo applicator. So purely from a cryo application point of view, that's kind of fine. It's definitely better than Skirk. Skirk in a melt team, I just don't get it. She's simply built to do anything but melt. Oh no, not anything but. Sorry, she's built to do only freeze teams. So why try her in another type of team? All right, 250% ER Layla and 250% ER Rosaria should be enough, right? I think that's way too much, but you do you. I used a Layla. I don't remember how much ER my Layla has, but I used her with Kaya. Although I had two Favonius weapons on that team, the Layla, Kaya, Xiangling, Bennett team. I have two Favonius weapons, and my Kaya is on a on Amenoma Kageuchi, which helps with energy regeneration. So maybe there is that. It kind of depends on what you have on your Rosaria, what other characters you have as well. Also, Yuzuha pulls went really well. She's really fun. Ah, congratulations! I completely forgot about Yuzuha. Although, no, I didn't, but I also did. But never mind. Congratulations on your Yuzuha. Who are you pairing her with? I assume you would pair her with your Jane Doe, right, Swivy? Because she's meant for anomaly characters. And Jane is an anomaly character. And they are both physical. I don't know if that means anything, the fact that they're both physical. Because from my understanding, Yuzuha, she applies the element of either her own element, which is physical, or she can apply the element of the other team members that she has. So if she has Yanagi on the team, she can apply lightning. I don't know what they are called in CCC, the elements. Too many names for the same kind of elements between lightning, electric, electro, and all of that. Two builds on her, one for physical team and one for general anomaly. Okay, understandable. Wasn't Swavy gonna pull Alice? He's going to pull all of them. Yes, I pull all characters. He's pulling both. And if I recall correctly, you wanted to M6 R1 both of them, right? Both Alice and Yuzuha, or was it just Alice? Because I remember you really like Alice, but I'm not sure about Yuzuha. That being said, I am contemplating pulling for Yuzuha because just Alice. Okay, so poor Yuzuha will not get the same treatment, although it's well, I was going to say it's understandable in the sense that it's a lot to be able to M6 both characters in one patch, you know. And by the way, hello Chip, I completely missed your message earlier. Hello to you. I don't remember what Bakushil means. I remember it's from one of the songs from Uma Musume, if I recall correctly, but I don't remember what it means. Anyway, hello to you, and sorry for missing your message earlier. No, anything but melt is kinda accurate. It's the only reaction that she doesn't get void rifts for. Ah, true. So you can use her, albeit much weaker, in any cryo team. So I guess technically speaking, you could do a Skirk Hyperbloom. Hyperbloom Skirk could work, but she will be weaker because she won't get that that self buff that she gets when she has only cryo and hydro characters, right? It is not enough, but it is enough, but not enough damage. I use Sacrificial Sword on Layla. I don't think Sax would be a good thing on Layla. I don't really see the point in proccing her shield twice. It will generate a bit of particle, but I feel like a Favonius weapon would be better on Layla, just because the energy particles that you can generate, you can generate more of them, I would assume, probably. Where was I at? Wake me up when Yanagi banner is dropped. If I lose my 50-50, I'm done with the 3 Hoyo games. To that point, Chip, I mean, understandable. Yanagi's banner will drop in like, what, 3 weeks? Something like that? And I am considering pulling for Yuzuha first. The problem is, on my ZZZ account, I'm supposed to stay free to play, right? And right now, if I buy everything that I can as a free-to-play player, which means like even with the whale dust and whatever else, I can get 175 pulls, I think. So I have enough to guarantee 2 S-rank characters. So my line of thinking was maybe try to pull for Yuzuha, and if I lose the 50-50, then I keep the guaranteed for Yanagi, because Yanagi is the character that I truly want. Yuzuha is a character that I just want because I know she will be good for a Miyabi Yanagi team. A Miyanagi team. I should call it that. Miyanagi. Anyway, I know she's good. She's good for any kind of anomaly team. So yeah, I'm kind of tempted, even though I don't really feel anything in particular in regards to her design. Apparently, she's supposed to be a brat, so I'm not really fond of that. I do like the raccoon or tanuki that she has on her back. And no, I mean, Ktosh might be right in the sense that maybe there is a YouTuber called Yuzuha, but Jamie, we are talking about a character from ZZZ, a character who is more like a raccoon than a bear. But yeah, it's not. It's just not worth the DPS loss to run Hyperbloom, lol. But yes, it would technically work. Yeah, I know. Overall, I would assume that there is no team except freeze teams that are worth it for Skirk, right? Because as soon as you put some another element, she's going to lose a shit ton of her own damage, and there is nothing that will make up for that damage because she is very strong on her own and in her proper team. So yeah, I would assume that a Hyperbloom team would work, but there is no point. You might as well just do a Risley Hyperbloom team or even a Eula Hyperbloom team. At the very least, those still work, right? Threatening myself in a relation to Hoyo. It increases my win rate by 15%. I hope that is true. I hope that is true, and I hope you will win your 50-50. How much have you saved for Yanagi, Chip? Are you even able to guarantee her? I also tried the Abyss on my friend's account, and it was easy 36 stars since he has Skirk and Mawika. Yeah, if you have Skirk and Mawika, it's very easy. If you don't have them, you can still do it without them. It's fine. And then if you only try 4 stars like me, then you might be in a bit of trouble. But, well, that's another problem entirely. Yeah, totally balanced. Well, it is not. Spiral Abyss has never really been balanced, although I would say that it is even more unbalanced ever since they started introducing a leyline divergence on floor 12. It used to be that the floor 12 was kind of neutral. You would have elemental restrictions depending on the enemies that you were facing, but there wasn't any kind of incentive to bring a specific character to get some damage bonus because there wasn't any leyline disturbance before that. So yeah, they are changing things, and I don't like it personally because I do feel like this is too much skewed towards the characters on banner right now. But it is what it is. I suppose all we can do is complain about that in feedback. Superconduct Risley Escoffier Yunjin Kuki. I see you still have the best of ideas. I bet Ship will her Coletta. I assume you meant I bet Chip will get Coletta. I hope he doesn't. I don't think Chip, do you actually like Coletta? Who would you want to lose your 50-50 to if you were to lose your 50-50? I personally would like to lose my 50-50 to Rina if I lose it on Yuzuha's banner, because that way I could have an M1 Rina and I could play Rina with Miyanagi, right? That would be a potential scenario as well. But of course, ideally speaking, I would win both 50-50s and everything would be fine. But I am still traumatized by my pulls for Yishuan and Astra Yao. I still remember the pulls for Lighter and Jufufu. 110 pull was all I needed, which was great. I am praying that it will happen again. The problem is, it just happened with Jufufu, right? So I don't think it will happen twice in a row. So I feel like I'm probably going to lose on Yuzuha's banner, which is quite unfortunate. But I'll keep the guaranteed for Yanagi if that's the case. Where was I at? 30 pulls plus at around 25 pity left. That's not a whole lot. Oh, 25 pity left. So you are guaranteed an S rank. Okay. You are guaranteed an S rank, and well, All you have to do is win. All you need is one pull and you can win. All you need is one pull. Abyss is just Kirk and Natlan propaganda. Yep, basically. And yeah, it's not great because, I mean, previous Abysses have been even worse. I would say this specific Abyss, the reset of today, was okay. It was not really much of a problem. Despite the Skirk and Natlan propaganda, you could do it with other teams. Like I mentioned, I first did it with Skirk and Mawika, and then I did it with Wriothesley and Arlecchino just to see how it would feel. And it felt not like it was really not a problem with either teams. Although I did have Mawika on the first half with my Wriothesley, but she was just there to apply some pyro so that my Emily could start the burning machine so that my Wriothesley could melt. So I did use Mawika, technically speaking, but she wasn't really there for much. Especially since she's on the DPS set and not the scrolls. So she was there, but not really, right? I mained Coletta back then. Oh, wow. A Coletta main. I don't know if we can still be friends, Chip. I don't know if we can still be friends because I don't particularly like Coletta, and I think she was one of the first 5 stars that I got, and it was a 50-50 loss. Wherein stun was still a thing back then. I mean, stun is still a thing, right? We have Drufuf, who... Although I have to say, Drufufu does not stun all that fast. The fastest stunner I can think of is either Coletta or Lyta. Lyta is great at stunning, man. He's a beast. Lycon is not bad at stunning as well. I do try to stun on my Miyabi team, my Mono Ice Miyabi. But honestly, I think my main issue with Mono Ice Miyabi, because I've talked about it with Swivy on the Discord server, my main issue is probably my Sokaku. I keep losing her buff because I keep switching characters not in the proper order, and that's on me. But I really don't like Sokaku's gameplay, basically. Sokaku's gameplay is annoying to me. So I feel like if I can replace Sokaku with Yuzuha, I don't really want to replace Lycon with Yanagi, but I really like Yanagi as well, so I'll grab her, definitely. Yeah, you know, Yuzuha, from my understanding, you press EX special and then you profit, right? Kind of like Astra Yao, basically. I like these lines of supports where you just press EX special and then you profit. I think with Yuzuha, there is a bit more to do than just pressing EX special. You can do other stuff as well to get her buffs, but it is fairly easy. Whereas Sokaku is kind of a pain in the ass, not gonna lie, and she takes a bunch of field time compared to someone like Astra Yao or someone like Yuzuha. The second half was one of the easiest I've ever seen. Yeah, the second half was relatively easy. On the first half, I did an oopsie. On the third chamber, you got 2 YOBs, right? One is Geo and the other one is Electro. And for some reason, my brain went in and focused on the Thundering one. But the real strat should have been to focus on the Geo one, because I didn't really have anything to deal with the Geo one's, what do you call that? His Geo shield. So that was a bit of a pain, but despite that, it worked. Skill issue? Yeah, that definitely was skill issue on my part. I should have thought about it, but I realized it afterwards, so it was kind of too late. Stun is a bit underwhelming nowadays. Bosses are hefty of HP nowadays, and their stun recoveries are now hella fast. Are they... Do they have faster stun recoveries? That I did not notice. But they are more annoying because they have that miasma bar thingy, right? So even if you're trying to stun them, they go into their full-on miasma thingy, and you kind of have to start all over again. It's kind of a pain. Those two, yeah, that mechanic, not fond of. I don't really see the point aside from wasting a bunch of time. and not being able to stun the enemy, I guess. But I suppose we could still work it out with anomaly teams, right? Because anomaly teams don't require stun windows. I mean, they can definitely take advantage of stun windows, of course, but they don't require them like other teams. Like, for instance, my Evelyn, she really wants to deal all of her damage during the stun window. Whereas a Miyabi, Yanagi, and Yuzuha team, for instance, I feel like you could probably what do you call that? You could probably do away with the stun window. Miasma refunds a lot of days and damage. What do you mean refunds exactly? What do you mean by that? And anomaly teams are actually worse versus Miasma opponent. Really? I haven't had a chance to try because I don't really have a. For now, I don't have an anomaly team. So why would they be worse? Huh. Is it because they don't apply days, which means they can't remove the miasma bar? Although I think to remove the miasma bar, you can also just parry the enemy, right? Purifying miasma does a shit ton of damage and daze to the enemy. Oh. I have to admit I did. I mean, I noticed some things, but I'm not sure exactly what's going on. So thank you for actually writing it down. Why are horse girls so addicting? Oh god, Jamie, are you onto Uma Musume just like Chip? Are you playing Uma Musume as well? And I thought you were playing a Girls Frontline 2 Exilium thingy with your Springfield character. Is Hutao hitting 250k on plunge good? Hutao, Farina, Bennett, Xianyun. I would assume it is good. I don't really know the damage numbers for a Hutao plunge team, so I would assume it sounds good to me. It definitely sounds good to me. Sometimes I use Yelan instead of Bennett. I would say if you're using Yelan instead of Bennett, then you have to think about what do you call that? About using at least one normal attack from time to time in order to trigger Yelan's Hydra application. That being said, now that I think about it, Yelan is probably better than Bennett for a Hutao team, given the fact that Hutao does not want to be healed, and Bennett heals like a ton. So you probably should remove Bennett from that team, I would assume. I don't know if it's worth, like, if Bennett's attack bonus is worth losing whatever damage Hutao gets from being low HP. There are far too many gachas I'm playing 4 at the same time. Which one are you playing? So you're playing Uma Musume, you're playing Girls Frontline 2, Genshin, I think, yes? And Reverse, right? Are these the 4 that you're playing? Number of attacks / parrying removes miasma. Okay, that I did notice. Good. But miasma simply is a defense increase of sorts. So traditional DPS still outperform anomaly. Ah, I see. So yeah, you really want to remove the miasma for your anomaly team to work properly or to deal enough damage to be competitive. Yeah, Yelan is better overall for overall damage, but Bennett is good for big numbers for Hutao. I mean, Yelan, with her burst, she does give a damage bonus to the on-field character, so it's not like you completely lose out on any kind of buffing capability by swapping Yelan for Bennett. It's just not the same kind of thing. Let me rest. I can't count it. Oh. Oh. I have to admit, I was a bit interested in Girls Frontline 2, Exilium or whatnot, just because it is an XCOM type of game, right? I don't really know what they are called. It's a strategy game, turn-based strategy game, I guess. And tactical game, maybe? I don't really know what to call it. But it does remind me a lot of XCOM, and I played a shit ton of XCOM, Enemy Unknown, Enemy Within, and XCOM 2, and its DLC, War of the Chosen. I absolutely loved those games. Play Brawl Stars. I feel like you've mentioned that game before, but I completely forgot what it was. Tactical game, yes. Okay, yeah. I mean, tactical. You put it within brackets, so I assume you meant it that way because it's tactical in the sense that maybe it's mostly tactical about the character's design and stuff like that, right? Let me launch the game in the meantime, because today we are going to space. We are finally going to space with Kiperina, and well, Kiperina is the one going to space. Hopefully Voyager will join her. I mean, she's a space girl as well. I'm putting my horse girls into slavery 9 races in a row. Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? If you put slavery into your sentence, I feel like it's probably a bad thing, but I don't know what that means. Go Haru, grind your fans. Haru, doesn't that mean spring? So is that the name of the horse girl? Her name is Spring. I think that means spring. I may be wrong. Haru Urara. I don't know what Urara would mean though. So spring something. So oh, you're playing with the names in Japanese then. That's something. I would probably try and play with the names in English. Otherwise, I wouldn't really know what they mean, which would be kind of unfortunate. Yes, Marcus. I know you want to speak to me, but right now is not the time. I am in my wilderness. If you're wondering about what I'm doing, just collecting some rewards, and now I am ready to show you the game in just a second. Where were we? Studio mode and reverse. Now, please capture reverse 1999. There we go. Perfect. And let me grab my chat. My chat is here. We have everything. I can spare you some lore about this one. Haru Urara is the horse which is retired now and hasn't won any out of 110 races. Do you mean like in real life or just your specific Haru Urara in your game? Or do you mean like in real life? Because if it's this the real life version, it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad for that poor horse. But I mean, I suppose not every horse is meant to be a winner. Now then, let us go into space. Oh, I just remembered, I forgot to do my dailies in Wuthering Waves. Oh shit, well I'll do them after stream, never mind. Not until 2019 or 2021, if I recall correctly, where she finally won a race against the retired horses. And yeah, this is the real life. God damn it, poor Haru. That's kind of sad, but at least she won one, right? She won one. It's something worth celebrating. She won something at some point, right? Let's see if we keep on winning here in reverse, though. Let's hope that everything goes well when Kiperina goes to space, because I am not entirely sure what is going to happen. I hope she's not going to be taken by the storm. What's about time? It's just the inconvenience caused by instant noodles, vegetable packets, and some time theory yet to be debunked. You and I both understand. No, I do not. I have no idea what this means. Oh, and wait. Tosh, you wrote, teach me something in French. What does Olivier, ça te dérange pas means? Olivier, ça te dérange pas? Olivier is just a name, like the name of a person, like Oliver. It's the equivalent of Oliver, but in French, Olivier. Et ça te dérange pas means it doesn't bother you. So I don't really know what that person is trying to tell you, man. I'm not entirely sure there. But it just means, Olivier, it doesn't bother you. That's the literal translation. I think I'm lacking a bit of context to properly explain this, but yeah, you're gonna have to give me more context if you want a better translation of some sort. My Haru isn't winning either. I guess that means she's true to life, right? She's true to real life. Please tell me I switched scenes and you guys can see the game. Yes, okay, good. 14 hours before the storm in Mirny. Tu dois aller dodo peut-être. That means you... perhaps you have to go to sleep. That's what it means. Perhaps you have to go to sleep. The game depicted a happy-go-lucky girl despite going not in first places or at last place. And alas, fans are sending her gifts. Some gifts, basically grasses that the horse can eat, to the point it reached around 2 tons. Like in real life, once again, James, in real life, fans sent her 2 tons of grass. I mean, I guess that's nice. And the fact is that even if she's not winning, the grass's worth. Do you mean the grass's weight, perhaps? But, I mean, even if she's not winning, at least she has some fans, right? So that's kind of nice. Yeah, I don't know. I will go eat something. Bon appetit to you, Ktosh. Wait, my bad. Okay, yeah. So wait indeed. I mean, 2 tons is a bit much, I'd say. I don't think she can eat all of that. To be fair, I don't know how much grass a horse would consume per day. But still, it's nice that despite the fact that she's not a winning horse, she would still have fans. I didn't know people were fans of horses. I mean, I know that people bet on them and all of that, but I suppose it is like any sports competition, right? Makes sense. Eat a chip, Ktosh. Jamie, why are you declaring war on our chip? What did he ever do to you? Now then, the lightning softens some of the chill, adding a touch of life to the empty tables and chairs. The owner reaches out from behind the counter, pushing over a steaming cup and a small porcelain plate packed to the brim with gingerbread.
Sorry, miss, but we've already packed everything away. I am leaving on the last truck tomorrow morning.
Horse betting, horse betting. Can you bet on the horses, by the way? In the game, I mean, in Uma Musume. What do you do? Do you just... I mean, I suppose you don't really want to bet on any other horse than your own, right? You want your horse to win. I mean, how does that work? You train the horse to win. Like in Squid Game? I suppose technically speaking, yeah, there is betting in Squid Game as well. Okay, so you just train the horse to win. It kind of makes me want to play that game, to try it on. Is the story interesting? And what is the story like? Is it like the same as the story in the anime? Just pretend you bet something like your life depends on it. Oh god. Oh god. We're not horses, we're humans, and humans are... And I don't know the end of that sentence. My Haru won! Congratulations! Damn, your Haru won! And it... But wait, Jamie, was it a competition against retired horses, or was it a proper competition?
There was still some fresh food around yesterday, but today I've got nothing. All I can offer you is a mug of boiled water and some gingerbread.
That will be enough. Thanks.
Why are you guys still here? You're supposed to evacuate Mirny. Pointer, please do not die. Please do not get reversed by the storm. Even if you don't die by getting reversed, please let me have one NPC that remains alive. God damn it. Yeah, I don't know too, because the main character then falls 50 meters deep and dies. I don't know what you're talking about exactly. I've only watched the first season of Squid Game. I haven't watched the second or the third one. I think there is a third one, but I'm not sure. The horse ain't winning anymore and her leg is lame. Take her back out to the glue factory. Not the glue factory. I remember what you wrote the last time, Swivy. No, please don't sacrifice the horse. Let the horse be. Let it live in peace. Let it run wild in the forest or something. Not the glue factory. Get reversed? Why do you want her to get reversed? Jamie, do you not like Pointer? She got here a little late. This is the last place in town with a light on. The owner rummages around for a while and manages to find a bucket of instant noodles and some other homemade treats. She bites into a gingerbread cookie, the soothing spice and sweetness lingering on her senses.
Wow. This gingerbread tastes amazing.
Why are you not evacuating? What are you doing here, Pointer? You gotta watch the third season? Well, perhaps I should watch the second season first then. But, I mean, Squid Game was a fine watch, I guess. I enjoyed the first season well enough, but it's not something that I'm personally really invested in. Mayharu won, then she went in the next race. Oh. Well, you can't ask too much out of her, right? She won one race, she can't win them all.
You bet. I'm originally from Novomoskovsk. We're famous for it. I think I told your friend the story last time she was here. I am no good with hammers or rocks, but I know food. And the miners always work up a healthy appetite. My friend, Raisa, makes much better gingerbread than I do. Sometimes I think the only reason people eat here is for the conversation. The winter chill keeps everyone huddled inside. So, what else can you do but talk the long nights away?
That still doesn't answer the question, why are you guys just having a conversation here? Last again. I mean, she has to be true to her name, right? She's apparently, or true to real life. She's apparently not the greatest of horses. So perhaps you should train another horse and send Haru to greener pastures where she can retire in peace. You can always drink the long nights away. Yes, except when the storm is coming, Swevy. You can always drink the night away, except when you might get reversed, because it's not a pretty sight. And we don't really know what happened to people who are getting reversed.
It is good to have someone to talk to. Still, I'm curious why you decided to stick around until the last minute.
So am I.
I'm in no rush. No one's bothered to explain why it is we have to evacuate, so I'll let all the young folks with something to live for get out first.
Okay, I understand the logic. It's actually kind of nice of you. The other horses won too easily. Oh, so you want a bit of a challenge, and that's why you're training your Haru. Perhaps you could try and be the best. Can you be a Haru main, Jamie? Can you be a Haru Urara main? And make it so that you've got the best Haru ever?
Could I ask you a question as well?
Sure. But I can't guarantee I'll have an answer.
If I'm insane enough. It could be fun. It could be a fun idea.
It's only that my friend lived in a town a lot like this. A mining town. They had their own big shots running things there too.
Apparently, there are Haru mains in the game. Interesting. Do they have subreddits like, same thing in Genshin and other Hoyo games and Wuthering Waves? All the characters have their own subreddit. Do they have the same thing in Uma Musume? I know Uma oops, my bad. I know Uma Musume has its own subreddit for the game itself, but I haven't seen one for the characters. Fuck it, I'm making a new account all for Haru. Ah shit, I gave you the worst idea possible, but I hope you have fun. I hope you have fun. Let us know if you manage to win things with Haru.
In her last letter, she told me that those big shots were talking about evacuating them. Then, nothing. It's been years, and I haven't heard from her since.
The description seems eerily familiar. Before she can say the name of the town, the owner shakes his head.
Forget it, miss. It's a small town. I doubt you or anyone knows what really happened there.
I assume he's talking about Rayashki, right? I know what happened there all too well. Or perhaps they are not talking about Rayashki, because Rayashki happened after this, I think. Ah shit, I don't know the proper timeline here.
I often wonder where she is now, or if she's even alive. But I hope that I will see her again someday.
It's the kind of question that can't be answered. The towns she's thinking of no longer exists. but she believes people need something to believe in.
Sorry. I really don't know. Perhaps they did evacuate. But relocation can be complicated. It can take years. Maybe you'll hear from her again when she settles down.
Yes, that's true. These things take time. Well, at least I can sleep at night.
The owner turns back to his packing, leaving her alone. She takes a moment to examine the restaurant. In the vase atop the cabinet, a flower droops slightly, its color a bright golden yellow.
Sunflowers.
Oh. Oh, right, because she distributed those sunflower thingies. Okay. The seeds given away so casually, like they meant nothing, are now blooming in corners everywhere. There are still some ingredients on the shelves that haven't been packed, sealed, bags and cans, each occupying a small space.
Freeze-dried apples. And...
She attempts to scan their descriptions, but in the poor lighting, it's a lost cause.
Oh, I forgot to pack those. It's amazing, isn't it? When you think about it. Even here in the far north, we can get fresh fruit and vegetables.
Yes. I'm still concerned about the fact that you guys are not concerned about evacuating, but sure.
I guess this technology was invented to make food for cosmonauts. But now people in Myrni get to enjoy it too. The benefits of science.
Yes, the benefits of science. And funny enough, Haru can even win at Arima Kinen, a huge race league that everyone talks about something. So I guess that means Haru is not that bad, right? Well, I will win with Haru. You're a genius. You give fantastic ideas. Thank you. I will take that as a compliment. I hope that, at the very least, I hope you have fun trying this out with Haru and becoming a Haru main. I hope it works out for you. And I hope you will not lose your sanity to it.
You can take some if you like. I have no room for them.
Pointer stares at the freeze-dried food on the shelf, momentarily dazed. The research she once worked hard on, once thought meaningless, had found its way into daily life.
Thank you. I'll be fine with just this. You've actually already helped me out a lot.
She tears open the instant noodle packet.
No veggie packets. Huh. Can my day get any worse?
Aw, that's actually kind of sad. The fact that there is no veggie packet
They act
or
as if all
anything.
of their essential and valuable consumer technology just popped up out of nowhere.
And we are going to get some ads in 1 second, and apparently I don't have snooze buttons for today. I usually have 3 of them, but today I have none for some reason. The snooze button is just grayed out, so I don't know if it's just a... what do you call that? A glitch? It's probably just a glitch. We'll have to bear with it. But that means I can't really properly time the ads like I usually do. Never mind. In the meantime, I'm just going to keep on yapping with you guys and let the ads run their course. Where was I at? Haru Win is a genius nickname. I mean, people are definitely going to understand that you are a Haru main. Definitely. By the way, is there PvP in this game? Like, the horses that you compete against, are they AI horses, like just horses played by the computer? Or are they actual other players? How does that work? Because the more you guys talk about it, the more I get curious about the game. I wonder, oh right, there was that question. I don't think anyone has answered it yet. How is the story in Uma Musume? Like, is it actually interesting? Same question for Girls Frontline 2. Though I think only Jamie plays that game. But I know Jamie sometimes skips stories depending on which game it is. So, do you know about the story of Girls Frontline 2? You can play career mode or PvP, Sweat Zone. Okay, so the PvP is the Sweat Zone. So, PvP is supposed to be harder than career mode. Okay. But is it difficult to get rewards and all of that? I think, Chip, you mentioned that the game is relatively free to play, right? Do the horses fight to death? I think you mixed up your games. I think you made a crossover between Girls Frontline 2 Exilium and Uma Musume. In Girls Frontline 2, that's where people die, I think. Or at least enemies die, probably. I don't think the horses fight to the death. Just watch the anime, I guess. I had skipped main chapter stories. Oh, so the story of the anime is the same one as the one in the game. So it's a proper adaptation of the story of the game. As for GF2, to VOM? What does VOM stands for or mean? I don't think I've ever heard or read that. Too complicated to explain. Is that what VOM means? Oh, perhaps you just entered the mispressed enter. Okay, yeah. And you were about to write complicated. Okay. I was trying to figure out if VOM was actually a thing, but I suppose it's not. Never mind. Too complicated to explain. But is it good? Or is it bad? Because I didn't ask you to give me a summary of the game, right? Or of the story. But do you mean that it's even too complicated to say just if it's good or bad? Depends heavily. Okay, so it is that, I guess. It depends on what? On what does it depend exactly? Oh boy. Maybe I shouldn't have asked that question. And the ads are gone, which means we can proceed with the sadness that is reverse.
To think that aerospace engineering has less to contribute than their other projects? Mad! They wouldn't even have vegetable packets in their instant noodles without us.
That is true. Type of person you are. Okay. You guys are being very vague, which makes me even more curious. I want to ask more questions. Which type of person would you say would enjoy Girls Frontline 2's story? Things close by, solid and clear in texture. Undeniable proof of existence. Me, god damn it. This does not help me. She has always valued what can be felt and touched.
Come on, pull yourself together, Pointer. We don't buy into karma. This is only another damn coincidence.
What price are you willing to pay for that answer? This might be the most irrational decision she's ever made. And Ktosh, you wrote something, but I have no idea what it means. Jamie, do you know what Ktosh wrote? Could you help me translate this, please? What the fuck? Uma Musume 3 SSRS? Do you mean that you got 3 SSR characters in one temple? If that is the case, then congratulations to you. And wait, I am going to Google Translate this just in case, because I need to know. What does this mean in Polish? Neighbor. Sąsiad, or Sąsiad, I think, which means neighbor. I don't know why you wrote that. If you want to know the very principles of GF2, you might need to read GF1 to have a bit of context. I think the game alone is a bit confusing to new players, tourists, and may highly chance to drop the game. Oh, so it doesn't introduce itself as a standalone, even though, I mean, it is a continuation of the previous game, I would assume, right? Given the name, Girls Frontline 2. But it doesn't do a good enough job separating itself from the previous entry and properly explaining itself. Oh, that's kind of sad, because that means you're not really bringing in new players, you're just bringing in players of the previous game, which is nice, but that's not really what you want. In terms of, as a company, I would assume, you probably want to, of course, keep the players that are already playing the first game, but you also want to bring a new player base to your game. Now 2 SSRs. Do you mean that you've got 5 SSRs in 2 temples, Jamie? Because damn, that is lucky. Is that on your Haru account? The new Haru account? Maybe you're very lucky because you're going to be a Haru main. It still could introduce as a standalone game. The GF1 context is just... it adds a bit of flavor to the game, let's say. But is it necessary to have the context, or can you understand the story even without the context from GF1? And what are you curious about, Swavy? Are you curious about Girls Frontline? Wonder if that's how Enfield will go as well. Oh, for Arknights, that's a good question. I've seen some beta clips and streams of Enfield. I'm not entirely convinced by the gameplay, not gonna lie. The fighting aspect seems very restricted compared to other games. Like, I feel like there is more freedom in other games that we play. Though I haven't watched anything in a while, so maybe they changed a few things. However, I have not seen anything related to the story in Arknights Enfield. I do wonder how the gatekeepers will react. Oh god, let's not talk about those guys. If Arknight does proceed with a more Genshitification, as they call it. I didn't even know that was a word. But, I mean, from my understanding, Arknights Enfield is supposed to happen on another planet. So it's going to be a completely separate story, right? With your administrator instead of your doctor. So it will probably... You might lack a tiny bit of context, but I feel like Arknights Enfield, just given the setting of being on another planet, you can take that game more as a standalone, right? And tries to appeal to a more general audience. I mean... I understand why a company would want to appeal to a more general audience. Why not? I don't understand why people have a problem with that. Yep, but a lot of old Arknights 1 players are getting into hissy fits. You'll always have people complaining about things. There are always people unhappy about something even though it makes other people happy. You can still understand what's happening in GF2 despite having no knowledge of GF1. Okay, that's actually a good thing to know. Spoiler alert, every operator dies. Do you mean in Arknights? Or do you mean in GF1? Everyone dies? Oh my god. Like, are you for real? Like, is this serious? Arknight lore is weird. I don't know much about Arknight lore. I didn't play enough of the game, and I only watched season 1 of the anime. I don't think I read this thing. This might be the most irrational decision she's ever made. She's having a change of heart and she's going to help with the project with Hissabeth, right? Having made up her mind, she begins her battle with a bucket of noodles in front of her.
Tastes awful.
13 hours before the storm. Arknight Enfields, I've heard. Oh!
Final check.
I mean, do you mean that all the operators died because, like, of old age? Because, I mean, if you're traveling to another world, I would assume it would take time. Even if you're going as fast as light can. So it would probably still take time, and it would be set like a few hundred years in the future. Is it in that sense that all the operators died, or did something happen to... Well, I don't know the name of the planet where Arknights happened. I don't know if it's actually Earth. And I've heard it's a time skip, if I recall correctly. Okay, so they died, but that's just because of the time skip, right?
Spaceship?
We've run a full diagnostic check. All components are operational. We are fully filled, and we even installed that new installation you invented.
Data monitoring and communication systems?
Check. All systems are functional, including the backups.
Astronaut status?
I'm all checked out too. My arcane skill energy level, physical and mental status, and the integrity of my spacesuit are all within your parameters.
Is there anything else we've missed? Anything at all?
Well, you didn't ask anything about Voyager, so I feel like she's being a bit excluded from the process. Although I guess given her lack of ability to communicate, it kind of makes sense. So, yeah, but still, you could include Space Girl, right? Satan appeared and ate the operators. Oh god. Are you talking about Ktosh? Because Ktosh went to eat something, I think, earlier. So are you saying that Ktosh ate the operators from Arknights? Because that's one hell of a story, I would assume. She scans each person one by one until settling on the girl with curiosity burning in her eyes. Yay, they did not forget Voyager.
Ah, what about our special humanitarian support staff? Maybe we should give her a check too.
Voyager, let's go. Of course, as soon as she popped in. And you know what? I kind of want to pull for Voyager because right now there is a banner, a special banner where you can select the character that you want from it. And I kind of want to build an impromptu team because I've tried impromptu in the Puppet Arena event and it does go brr. It is quite a fun team to play with. The problem is, even if I do pull for a Voyager, I don't have any other characters that can do impromptu, right? I mean, I suppose Matilda, but I don't know if what do you call that? If her current, like, does she have the proper euphoria yet for impromptu or not? And other than Matilda, I guess Regulus is going to get a euphoria for that, for impromptu, but she doesn't have it yet. So I couldn't even build a proper impromptu team, which is kind of, yeah, why I decided to give up on impromptu altogether. You skipped Alaf, you alien. Alaf is just a mere part of it. Alaf can be replaced with Racoletta or Sweat Impromptu Drumstart. Wait, how does Racoletta work in a impromptu team? Flutterpage, Kiperina, Matilda, and Voyager Euphoria if you wanna. I mean, it would be fun for me to play Matilda. I would really like to play Matilda just because she's French and just because she's pissy about everything. And she's a bit of a tsundere. I like Matilda. She's grown on me over time. But I never really found a purpose for her in any of the teams that I play nowadays. Flutterpage. Why is Flutterpage good in impromptu teams? Because I don't have the best of understanding of how impromptu works except for use cards with blue numbers on them. And that's about it. That's about all I know. Use card with blue numbers on them and then the ball goes brr. And you're happy, basically. I might pull for a Kiperina. I might. Because she could actually make something work for Matilda. You know what? We'll take a look at the characters after this stage. Because I am genuinely curious about this. She uses a lot of Eureka. And using a lot of Eureka is a good thing for impromptu. Like I said, I have no idea what's the relationship between impromptu and Eureka. Voyager Euphoria can have her ult to pop off immediately. Yes, I noticed that when I was doing the Puppet Arena. But since it's Puppet Arena, I didn't know if it was something specific to that event or not. Okay. And Racoletta has the precast Voyager's ult. Basically, Voyager's ult can add 10 instances of impromptu. Oh shit. That's actually that's actually quite something. Because usually I see the little numbers and usually it's like 1, 2, 3 tops. I think I saw a 5 one day on the blue numbers on top of the cards. 10 I've never seen, I think. I want to shout at you. Why do you want to shout at me? I offered you impromptu over 4 times now, and now you accept it. What do you mean you offered me? Yeah, how did you offer me the team? I don't have the characters still. I just want to make a Matilda team, basically, is the idea. But even then, I'm not sure I'm actually going to do it.
Alright, dismissed. I'll see you at the launch bay doors in 3 hours.
What was that? So, wait. Okay, she said, what about our special humanitarian support staff? Maybe we should give her a check too. And she played the violin in a cheerful tune, I suppose, and that was enough. So I guess that means she's checked out, right? So that's great. So double those numbers and you can have an impromptu jumpstart. Heck, a Recoleta P1 could have the jumpstart at impromptu at 30 instances. Oh wow, oh wow. So you're kind of guaranteed to one-shot anything at the start, right? More or less. Because Recoleta, oh no, you're using Voyager's burst twice, or ultimate twice. But afterwards, you could still try and use Recoleta's burst on the second turn, and Recoleta just deals a shit ton of damage in general, right?
Now everyone, cool off a bit. We need to decompress before the action starts. Stay in touch via your communicators. I need everyone frosty. We're in the last mile now.
And yes, Jamie, I did reject impromptu up until now because number one, I hadn't really tried it. I don't count trying it in Team Survey because in Team Survey, unfortunately, all the characters are P2 or something like that. So it's not really a proper testing of the team's potential. Now in Puppet Arena, I was able to test things out. I don't think it's still the same because there are buffs in Puppet Arena and all of that, but it was still kind of fun. A good Matilda team is Matilda, Aleph, Voyager, Kiperina. Matilda is just replacing Barcelona. So wait, is Matilda a good replacement for Barcelona? Because Barcelona is the one character I did not want to get, and it's kind of why my idea of getting Aleph fell apart. It's because I thought that Barcelona was kind of a must for an impromptu team. And where does Regulus's Euphoria rank in there? Could I do Matilda, Regulus, Euphoria, Voyager, Euphoria, and Kiperina? Depends, really? Depends on what? And please don't tell me it depends on what type of person you are.
There are still some things left to be checked through. If only we had more help.
Well, no worries about that, Hissabeth. I have a feeling that you're going to have a lot of help. Well, a lot. One person to help very soon. Regulus or Voyager, you can use them for targeting. I see. So wait, does that mean that I would have to replace Voyager with Regulus? I mean, I can, given the fact that I don't have Aleph, so, I mean, and I don't have Voyager. But Regulus's impromptu Euphoria is not out yet, right? So I'm kind of, I'm kind of doomed. Coca-Cola is another core for impromptu. Voyager is still good for controls. She silences enemies, right? And she has a counter, but I don't know the full scope of her kit because I've never read it. As the others trickle out, Hissabeth's final inspection comes to an end. Silence and -2 Moxie. Oh, I didn't know that. How does she remove the Moxie? Is it through her ultimate? And I did not have time to read. Game, please. I didn't do shit. Wait. She opens the drawer of her desk, stuffs the card lying in the corner into her pocket, and locks the door behind her. The snow is trampled into muddy slush again and again, then flattened back into white. Pointer steps carefully, trying to follow footprints and tire tracks that haven't yet been covered. -2 Moxie at alt. Okay, thank you for the precision. There are no more voices in the town. Stripped of its adornments, Myrni is now cold bricks, scarred wood, and stained signs. Boots and wheels once ground its days and nights into something solid. The circus lights, the scent of food from the restaurant, the silver the silver of the researchers' uniforms, and the occasional flash of grey plaid all once decorated it and made it worth remembering. Now it is a nameless ghost town, one of countless others.
Miani is so cold even in the daylight. At least the evacuation has gone smoothly.
But Barcarola with I3 makes impromptu star afflatus can be a big boost if they are star weak. Okay, but it's not a must, right? Or is it? Because what is the afflatus of impromptu if you're not using Barcarola? Does it have an afflatus of some kind? No sooner has she said this than she notices a figure near the entrance of something. So some flustered critter had wandered into the town and met its end. The soldiers likely didn't have time to deal with it properly and left its body in the snow. Non-normal attack. Okay, so it's not considered any kind of afflatus, so you don't get that, I think it's mental damage. Okay, why not? Okay. I'm trying to figure things out. I'll have to take a look at whether or not we have Regulus's Euphoria and stuff like that. Oh, it's raining. I was wondering what that sound was. Anyway, the wild dogs, drawn by the faint scent of blood, arrive to enjoy a feast.
Well, that's a security risk.
She calculates the best angle for a clean attack and starts to move. Are we going to fight the dogs? Hey shit, I think we are going to fight dogs. Oh, never mind, these are not dogs. Are these dogs? Scavenger Chichirn. Or Kikirn. No, it's Kikirn. Oh, I remember, we met those things when we were in Rayashki. Never mind. I suppose I can grab my plant team. Cute dogs? I don't know how cute they are. Let's just say that there are dogs and Marcus is cute. And happy lurking to you, Swivy.
I'll do my best.
Surely those keen little noses of yours should have smelled the rain coming by now. Off you go now, pups. They don't seem to want to go away,
Right.
so
This book?
I suppose they
This'll
shall
help.
die.
I can't read it.
And oh, this does not give me the debuff. Well, it doesn't matter. They're going to die anyway.
Transcribe.
Yeah, there you go. Marcus is very strong. I didn't think Marcus was as strong.
Our dream, comrade.
But I've been playing her a tiny bit lately, and our girl is doing some solid damage.
Scamper off and don't come back. I don't have time for another round.
The blood on her soles has been mixed with the snow, forming into icy red shards. Behind her, a trail of murky prints leads off across the snow. Like red ribbons tied to trees marking a trail, the crimson path winds toward where the vehicle had been parked last night.
I don't really know how much time I have left at all.
I had fun with my Marcus on every star enemies. P2, R15, A5 just felt so good. Wait, what is A5? R15 is the no, not inside, but I know what the R is for. The P is for portrait. What is the A5? Amplification. Oh, for the psi cube. Okay, thank you. Okay. And I don't think my Marcus is as well built as yours. She's not R15. I don't think she has an A5 psi cube, and she's certainly not P2. She's only P0. So if my Marcus, I feel like she's already quite strong, I think yours is even stronger. Much, much stronger.
These storm predictions are based on fluctuations in arcane energy levels. There's even a chance that this won't be the storm at all. Just some kind of arcane phenomenon.
Kind of funny that Marcus had the first R15, then 30... Ah, man, you're really mistreating your children, right? You know you're not playing favorite, but you're playing the opposite. Yeah, like 37 feels like maybe, you know, kind of like the middle child that people ignore. Like you're taking care of Marcus, you're taking care of Voyager, and poor 37 is out there, you know, just wondering if her father loves her. I want another 5-star plant, another plant 5-star squirrel, but it's mental, so it power creeps Marcus. Wait, the squirrel power creeps Marcus? I didn't pay attention to that the last time we checked the tier list on Pridewind. Does the squirrel, what is his name again? Buddy Fairchild, I think? Is he actually stronger than Marcus? God damn it.
No matter what the case may be, I can't afford an odyssey at a time like this. I have to get to the Cosmodrome. ASAP.
Yay, she's going to help, but please survive. Please, Pointer, survive. Hissabeth runs through delicate calibrations of all the equipment in the room. The snake tilt their heads, thoroughly distracted by the many blinking prompts on the screen. So basically the snakes that accompany Hissabeth, or rather her siblings, they are kind of like children with ADHD, right? To focus, she tries turning the noise in her head into spoken words.
Arcane energy fluctuations aren't a perfect method of predicting the storm.
I could have 37 at R15 if not Bass Girl Ezra and Merkayla? Who is Merkayla? I know who Ezra is, but who is Merkayla? Michaela? What? Who's that? And Ezra, isn't Ezra supposed to be a dude? I know you keep calling her best girl, but... Oh, America. And oh, Kayla was the woman Argus was looking for, right? Okay, I get it now. But still, see? It's exactly as I said. 37 is the, what do you call that? Is the ignored child. She's the middle child. Every time there is a new sibling, they take priority and you forget about her. It's really sad. Poor 37. You have to treat her right. Chip is best girl. Chip could be best girl if he was a girl, I suppose.
What if all these fluctuations are something else? Something like that girl.
Not to mention Voyager catching up. Oh my god. Yeah. You're really, really pushing it with 37. At some point, she's going to break down and be really, really sad, I think.
Voyager, a mysterious girl with unbelievable power. I should let the Foundation handle this. I can't force her to join in and experiment against her will. There are too many redundant steps in the launching system. We need to streamline them if we're going to make our deadline.
Wait. Usually when you have redundant steps, it's for a good reason. It's because you're afraid that one of the steps might fail, so you have a redundancy in order to make it still happen, whatever you're trying to make happen. So like, for instance here, the launch. I think it is important to keep the redundancies. Just saying. She presses down firmly on the fingerprint scanner, keeping her tone civil through gritted teeth.
Aren't those steps important for safety?
Yes, I agree with Snake 5.
Yeah, probably. But the process is too complicated. I think Pointer was the only one that ever managed to remember each step in order.
How about you write down each step and you proceed by looking at the paper you wrote down the steps on? You don't really need to learn everything by heart, you know, you can just take notes. That's also a thing. And thank God, I suppose, because Pointer is going to come and help them.
Oh, so now you are thinking of her again.
37 replaced by Voyager, then Voyager is replaced by Marcus, then they are replaced by Rice Shower. Well, on the bright side, she has the most slaying outfit. True, because you bought her her skin. So I guess that was just, you know, once again, the middle child that you keep forgetting. You buy them a gift once in a while to pretend that you're not forgetting about them. But Jamie's right, and I've mentioned it on the Discord server, but Chip is changing main girl and best girl every few weeks. So Best Girl is a title that rotates quite a lot with Chip.
Yeah, whatever. I could use another hand is all. She's probably still in the branch building, busy with her own stuff. Besides...
Hey, you hear that?
Hurried footsteps approach the launch bay.
It's an intruder! Hurry! We've got to stop them!
The little snake's mouth is pinched shut, and the room falls silent. She listens closely to the increasingly urgent steps.
effortless steps from a tall figure with a tendency to lean forward. Sounds familiar. Could it be Windsong? Did she leave something behind again?
Girl, how could you misrecognize, if that's even a word? How could you not recognize your dear Pointer, your waifu? I feel like Pointer is Hissabeth's waifu. The figure that bursts into the room is unmistakably, yes, familiar. Oh, and wait, oh my god. Guess I don't get to read. To be continued. Okay, so I really don't get to read because then the game is going to leave the stage. Okay, very well. Be that way, game. Be that way. Okay, now let's take a look at the characters before we proceed. Because let's see, what do we have?
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Okay, so
Watch out,
Regulus
right?
does not have her Euphoria yet. Do we get DPS support? No, okay, we don't get filters for or tags according to what they can do. So who can I use in a potential impromptu? Wait, do you have
Look
impromptu
first.
yet?
Now walk out and wait till I
Inspiration
say
impromptu.
what it
Okay,
is.
so I could build you. Okay, that's good to know. I can build Matilda if I wanted to. So I have one character. That's it. And she's still just
Look
P1.
first. Now walk out and wait till...
Oh right, we got that one for free. But I actually prefer this skin, the original one. But never mind. And that's about it, right? I don't have anyone else who I could use for an impromptu team, right? I only have Matilda. That's it. Who else did you mention? You mentioned Kiperina, but she's not out yet. You mentioned Aleph, but I skipped him. To be fair, I had to skip him because I didn't have that many pulls saved up. But Rice Shower is cute, so I understand. I did like the gif that Chip sent on the Discord server. I still don't really understand how she's able to turn around the way she does without moving any of her limbs, but interesting nonetheless. You can use Flutter Page. And who would I use as a healer then? I guess I would have to wait Kiperina, right? And hello, Shyla Oxo. I hope I'm pronouncing that name right. Zyla or Shyla, maybe. But hello to you. Welcome to the stream and thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Well, in theory, I'm supposed to be doing Cosmic Overture, the story. I'm supposed to be doing this, but I'm being tempted by Voyager and trying to build an impromptu team. So right now, that's what we're doing. We're taking a break from the story for a quick second and trying to figure out if I can make a makeshift impromptu team. That's what we're at. But hello and welcome, everyone. Are you winning? I don't know yet, because if I do pull for Voyager, I might be winning, hopefully. Kiperina is the sustain. Yes, but she's not out yet. Are you gonna pull or use the free 6-star? I've already used the free 6-star chip on Melania for my Recoleta team.
Can I help you?
So I have to pull.
Sorry.
Bad Matilda, core impromptu, or in short, bad promptu. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Do you mean that this impromptu
Now walk
is
out
bad
and wait till I
on
say
Matilda?
what it is.
Not entirely sure what you mean. And by the way, sorry, I've been so focused on trying to figure things out. My brain is working overtime, trying to understand which character is good or not. But once again, thank you very much, Zyla or Shyla. Please tell me which one I'm supposed to, how I'm supposed to pronounce your name. But thank you very much for the raid, and I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you were winning. And were you streaming some Reverse 1999 as well? Is a question that I should have asked earlier. But yeah, my brain is full in gameplay mode, and how do I proceed with this? Gonna go lurk and gotta take care of a surprise vet trip. First one was right. First one was Shyla, I think. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Vet trip. Surprise vet trip. Good luck with that. I hope that your pet, your animal, whichever it is, I hope it's okay. Because generally speaking, a surprise vet trip, from my understanding, is not good. So I hope that your pet is okay, and I hope it will be okay. I was still in early game. Have fun. Thank you very much. I hope you had fun as well. And once again, good luck with that that trip to the vet. I really hope it goes well. I hope it's nothing too major. That's what I call your impromptu. Bad promptu? Why? Is it because Matilda is the core? Why? Matilda is she's what she is, right? Let's not diss our poor Matilda. And yes, my DK, where is she? She is inside 3 level 60. I used to play DK quite a lot. I really like her. And I liked her story, her anecdote. It was quite interesting.
Then, after World War I, came World War II?
So here, this is what I should do, right? Selection can be changed at any time. Okay. Okay. I mean, I don't really want Ezra, because I don't like the character. I don't like the design or anything like that. Ananli, I have. Jessica, I have. Druvis, I'm not really planning on building a Petrify team, so I don't really need Druvis, to be honest. Ezra, I know he can be useful for Dynamo teams, but I'm just going to put Lucy, Ulrich, and Kakania together. I don't know who else I'm going to put in that team, but yeah, I'm probably going to get Voyager here, and not Ezra. There we go. Where was I at? Barcelona is meta, accept meta, live for meta, become a meta slave. Nope, definitely not. I'm definitely not doing that, Jamie. I do like taking an interest into the meta and stuff like that, of course, but I am more of a waifu over meta or husbando over meta type of guy. If I don't like the character, I will not pull for them. Most of the time. I do make some exceptions. Like, for instance, I kind of regret pulling for Fatutu, because I don't really like her as a character, and in terms of design. The voice acting was fine, the story was why not? But the character itself does not really speak to me. And I kind of regret pulling for her, even though she's really good. She's definitely very good. But I still am kind of iffy about her, because I don't really use her anymore already. And hello, Deidara, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. How mean of you to say like that in front of my best girl? Well, best girl here is Voyager right now, not Ezra. And I actually genuinely like Voyager, even though we've only seen a tiny bit of her. She is quite adorable, I will mention that. Charon is impromptu. Oh! Al, actually, you could make an HP loss team just by pulling Nautica. Charon is Dynamo. Oh, okay, Chiron is Dynamo. Wait, let me check. Oh, wait, shit, we don't know yet, right? Chiron is probably not on Pridewind's list yet, right? Where are you, Sharon? We have Buddy Fairchild. Yeah, we don't have Charon there. So, Charon is Dynamo. Wait, what does Charon look like? Shit, I should have kept that window opened. Let's see. Reverse. 1999. Sharon. Sharon. Images. Okay. They look kind of weird. And hello, Emmy Fire. Welcome to the stream. As far as I know, he looks like Aleph. Yes, that is definitely the thought that I had when I looked at him or her. I don't know what they are exactly. Okay. And there's supposed to be a dynamo character, right? You mentioned Jamie. He is an awakened, I think. I would assume so, given the way he looks. If he's a he indeed. Sharon is still about to release. Okay, so do we not know what they do yet? I would assume, right? Me who wasted 12 keys on Best Girl Ezra just to get her Euphoria wrong at first. Shit happens. I will pray for your safety or something. I don't know what I was trying to say here. I will pray that you will recoup those keys at some point. The kit has been translated by Merui. Ah, okay. I have his kit, not exact numbers, but he is a dynamo character. Okay. So I might pull for Charon when he comes out, but he's in 3.0, right? So we have time. Shit, there is the... come on, no. Oh, God, I forgot there is the Assassin's Creed collab, and then we have Moldier as well. Well... This is why I've been rejecting Impromptu. It's because I keep having to pull for other characters that I prefer. Well. 3 patches. Right, because right now we're in 2.7, right? Then we have 2.8. Then at some point we'll have the Assassin's Creed collab. I don't really know how it will be implemented exactly. And then we have 3.0 and Charon will be on the second half, from my understanding. And apparently blood tithe mechanic is interesting. Too many mechanics, too many teams. I can't keep up. I can't keep up. Dynamo is my priority for Lucy because I love Lucy. Then Moldier is a priority just because she's Moldier. And I guess she will fit well on my team with Recoleta, right? Assassin's Creed collab next, 2.8 after. I see. Blood Tithe isn't as expensive, just pull Nautica. Yeah, but I don't really like Nautica's design, not gonna lie. Especially the part where she turns into a half bird, half human thing. Not really fond of that. I do have Eternity, so I assume she would be good for that. I do have Semmelweis as well, so I assume she would be good for that. I believe there is a character in 3.0, the first one, not Charon or Sharon, but the other one, Sentinel. They are supposed to be a character for Blood Tithe as well. But yeah, I can't build every team. Eternity, Semmelweis, Vertutu. Right, yeah, I do already have them, to be fair. Not MP? Medicine Pocket? Oh, I guess technically speaking, with her Euphoria, they do remove part of your HP to replace it with a shield. So does that count as HP loss? I guess it does, kind of, probably. You guys will have to tell me. I've never tried it per se. I mean, I've been playing Medicine Pocket, but not in an HP loss team. I haven't played any kind of HP loss team in a very, very long time. Not as meta. Okay. I mean, yeah, technically Vertutu is just, yeah, the most recommended option. Yeah, I would understand why, because Vertutu is way too strong, I guess. Okay, you know what? We can at least do one 10 pull, right? Because we have a 30% discount here. Maybe we could get Voyager in the first 10 pull, right? Can we hope for that? Maybe. You know, it would be nice. HP redistribution is HP loss. Okay. Okay, I understand. Okay, so she does work for Tutu, I mean. I'm still not convinced by HP loss, not gonna lie. As a team, I mean, I'm sure it works really well and all that, but I'm not sure I want to build yet another team like that. I might not be able to actively play during Assassin's Creed collab due to field study soon by late July. Ah, well, sacrifices have to be made. Sacrifices have to be made. Ley lines? Are you studying ley lines with Windsong, Chip? Okay, now let's see. We are going to do at least one temple at the very least. We might do more if I crack. Guaranteed count carry over to banners of the same name. Oh, now that's something that I like seeing. Because we do have ripples of the waters quite often. So that could be a nice thing. Okay. Do you guys know how we can try and convince Voyager to come home in the first temple? Do you guys have any inkling as to what she likes? Like, for instance, Chip, you mentioned when I pulled for Saber that she likes meals, and I completely forgot about that. But the fact is that I know very little about Voyager. I assume she likes space, right? Probably. Singing? Classical music. I do enjoy classical music. I would very much enjoy listening to you play your violin all day long. So would you, please, Voyager, perform in a concert just for me? Please. No, this is just 5-star, right? I think. Yeah, I mean, triple 5-star, but still. I can offer... Oh god, Jamie, no. No, not with Voyager. Voyager is too pure for that. Please. Please. Play Vivaldi Winter? Oh god. I have the 4 seasons somewhere, but man, it's going to require quite a setup. It's going to be a pain to do. It's going to be a pain to set up on OBS and all of that. But we are thinking about it very much. We're thinking about it so much that we are going to manifest Voyager in this temple. Oh wow, we were thinking so much that completely screwed everything. Oh no, oh no. I want to keep at least 90 pulls to be able to get at least one character for whatever else we pull afterwards. So we'll go up to 90 at most. We should be able to get someone before. Blue Will U. Yeah, Blue Will U indeed. I did not like that. Emma is Voyager. Who is Emma? What are you talking about, Jamie? I offer 2 condoms. Voyager, Jamie is offering you 2 condoms. It's her little ritual. Don't ask questions. Just accept it. Accept her generosity. And please come home to us. Please? This is just 5 stars again, right? Yeah, the condoms didn't work. Don't do that. What do you mean, offer condoms? Well, it's Jamie's thing, offering condoms, not mine. What else can I offer you? Last time my cookies worked. This time I have cake. Okay, wait. Cat is offering cake. Voyager, do you want Cat's cake? He's offering cake. Please accept the cake. Oh wow, she did not want the cake. Not sure if the cake works. Yeah, it didn't work, unfortunately. But thank you for trying, at the very least. Thank you for trying. And this is the second blue wheel we've got. This was sad. Blue wheel, ew, yes indeed. And we are at 4 temples. Thank you, Chip, for keeping track. I don't think they have any utility for her. Do you mean the condoms? Probably not. I don't know. I don't know much about alien entities. I don't know about their desire to reproduce or avoid reproduction altogether. But you know what? A violin. Okay, Jamie, you've come up with a better idea. How about we offer you a new violin? Maybe that would make you happy? Please tell me it makes you happy? It does make you happy. Okay. Okay, thank God. And this should be guaranteed, right? If I'm not mistaken, this is a guaranteed, right? Please tell me it is guaranteed. I need star. Okay, yes. And yes, it is guaranteed indeed. Hello. I love how usually characters yap and I tend to stay silent to listen to what they're yapping about. But Voyager says nothing. She just stands there. He is quite adorable. First 6-star on ripples, every patch is guaranteed. Okay, thank you. I did read that, but for some reason my brain made me doubt myself. Pretty sure she's immune to human illness and doubt can get pregnant in a conventional way. Oh god, I was going to say something. I was going to say, you can't know until you've tried. With her consent. If she plays a cheerful musical tune, maybe she will give you consent. But yeah, very important. But it's kind of hard to really understand what she wants or not. So yeah. And I don't know if she will understand the concept of reproduction with a human being, with or without condoms. So yeah, perhaps we should can that idea altogether, right? Put it to the side and forget it. We have more golden records out here. Take a listen to them. We do, and now we have her. And we can skip the rest. I said skip the rest, please. Thank you. Okay. It only cost us like 50 pulls, right? 50 pulls in and we got it. So that's pretty good. But now we have the problem. Now we have a problem because I have to build Voyager. I also have to build Matilda. Oh, right, guys, we have another problem. What is Voyager's best psi cube? I have no idea how I'm supposed to build her. 50 out of 70. Still pretty good. Yeah, it is kind of early, so I'll take it. I'll take... as long as I don't go all the way up to 70, I'll take it, you know? Because I've gone all the way up to Pity. Not in reverse, but in other games. Pity has not been kind to me. Where is Voyager? Oh, right, she's at the bottom of the list. What does... okay, so... Due to Voyager's high ST alt, luxurious leisure becomes the ideal option for her. I see. Or it can be another story. Voyager may not be able to take advantage of the passive tied to Euphoria. Since she often casts 3 ranks. Oh god. Wait. Either an impromptu tube or a cube or luxurious leisure. God damn it, that word was difficult for me to say. Do we even have any kind of impromptu thing? Do I have anything for impromptu? I don't think I do. No, this is burn. No. After the carrier casts a rank 2-3 incantation, stacking up. When the carrier consumes 2 or more Eureka within the round. Adio Coda. You'll put Adio on Voyager. Which one is Adio? Oh, this thing. Okay, I do have it. When an ally consumes Eureka, accumulate points of inspiration. Whenever an ally consumes 1 Eureka, all allies gain damage dealt plus 0.3%. Oh, okay, so Barcarola is actually kind of useful. In the sense that I'm taking her Psi Cube for Voyager. Okay. Yeah, thank you guys for the oh god. Can I even craft those? Oh, I can. I guess this is going to be limited to level 50 though. We can't go level 60. I have too many Psi Cubes to build, god damn it. I mean, I could, but I think I have other priorities. There were other Psi Cubes that I wanted to get to level 60, so I'll do that later on. We'll see. Another story on Matilda, I guess. Okay, I will do that right after I build our girl here. And I can't believe I've been swayed by Chip. Chip, this was all you're doing. And hello, Goldwing, how are you? Welcome to the stream. And let's listen to a bit of Voyager, of course. What game is this? It looks cool. This says Reverse 1999. Did I say it right? Reverse 1999. Yes, I did say it right. And it is a good game. I really like it personally. It's a game about time... not exactly time travel, to be honest. It's kind of more complicated than that. This is Violin 1636. Yes, exactly. No, it's a game about kind of time travel. Oh, I actually quite like her regular...
It's a secret.
Wait, she spoke! She spoke! Finally, we heard words! It should go on Barcarola or Matilda if you're going to use them. Oh, wait. If that's the case, then yeah, because I'm planning on using Matilda. So maybe I should put that on Matilda first. Where is Matilda, though? Matilda, where are you? You're here.
Knock first. Now walk out.
So I guess maybe I should
Come in,
put...
please.
where was it? It was red looking. Ah, that thing. So maybe I should put this on Matilda. And then Voyager. I can give... Oh, and another... Oh, you said the other way around. Okay, so we keep this one on Voyager and
Now
another
walk out
story,
and wait
which
till I
is
say, come in,
this
please.
one, right? That's how I go. Very well. I shall listen to you. Thank you very much. I suppose I should do a few things. Okay, let's level her up to max. Can I afford it? I can. Okay. Yes, I know some people consider it a waste of resources, but I need it for my sanity.
Expiration date? Don't worry.
For your bad promptu. It's not a bad promptu. What did I just do?
If I have
Fuck
seen
me.
further,
This is not what I'm... I was looking at chat and I misclicked. Let's not talk about what just happened, right? Let's not talk about what just happened. A waste of goddamn resources. That's what just happened. Never mind. And I'm going to... Did you just... Yes, I leveled up the insight on my apple. That's what I said. That's what I just did. Thank you, Voyager, for trying to cheer me up with your music. I like her hair, the back of her hair and her legs. They turn into space things. I don't really know what to call those. Okay, what else can I do? Can I level this up to max? Yeah, but I might be in a bit of trouble. So let's just go up to level 30 for now, Voyager. I will try to build you better afterwards. Do you have a left? Nope. I completely skipped out on anything related to impromptu up until now. But I was convinced by Voyager just because she looks so adorable in the story. And hello, Vivian. How are you? Hi, I just wanted to stop by and say hello. Please have a great day. Also, the progress towards Strongly is going good. I've got 46-ish more pulls until the first 50-50. Congratulations on that. And thank you for stopping by. And I wish you a great rest of your day, whatever you might have to do. A great rest of your day to you. And once again, thank you for stopping by, Vivian. And good luck on your Changli. I believe that you will get Changli. By the way, guys, we are going to have an ad break because I do not have snooze buttons today. But for now, we are just building characters and stuff like that. So when we actually get to the story, I'll mind the ads better. And hello, Fat Lass, how are you? Look at Voyager's L2D. Where can I see that? Live 2D. This thing? Click and drag her around while watching the space part of her. Can I? Oh, this? Oh, it's kind of like Paimon's cape, right? It's kind of strange. So basically... So basically what you're telling me, Fat Lass, is that her, part of her is actually kind of, what do you call that, is kind of transparent, and there is a background over the entire image. Ads are in my way, but check it out. Okay. I am checking it out. Poor Voyager, I am moving her around. I'll wait until the ads are gone. All of her skins do that? Okay. That's actually kind of interesting. I do like it. I do find it quite pretty. It's pretty cool. Oh, wow, you can actually... Wait. You can remove the character entirely. I never knew that. I never really tried that. Dragging around Voyager like a toy. I'm sorry, Voyager. I will give you a head pat. There you go. See, she's happy. She's excited. She just waved. Yes, she does not talk, Deidara. She barely speaks. She mostly plays her violin, basically. That's how she communicates with others. But it is quite pretty. And this is her new one, right? You don't have a live 2D one for this one. Oh, no, it's here, actually. There you go. I actually prefer the Inside 2 one, the regular one. Oh, never mind, there is this one. This one is on the Battle Pass. Do I prefer this one, though? I don't know if I prefer this new one, because this one is the new one. Yeah, this is the one in the Battle Pass. I don't know if I prefer this one or the regular one. Yeah, this one. I think I just prefer the regular one. We see more of a space stuff. So I think I'll just keep that. Where was I at? I still have yet to buy this one out. Ah, Chip. How could you? How could you? I really don't like the old one. Do you mean the old skin that is not original to the character? Yeah, I'm not fond of it either. I will say that. The new skin, why not? But I do prefer just the Inside 2 skin overall. We can stare at her legs more. Yes, I suppose so. But with the regular Inside 2 skin, yes, you can stare at her legs, you can stare at her chest, you can stare at her hair, you can stare at her all day long, which is lovely, isn't it? And wait, while we do this, let me grab a Google Doc that might help me with this. Okay, not Barcarola, not Ezra. Oh god. This Google Doc is way too much. And by the way, I forgot to reply to you, Emmy, but I do have Flutter Page. Yes, I do have Flutter Page. I'm just looking for... Come on, Voyager. Probably at the bottom of the list. There you go. Okay. I'm looking for her crit thingy. Not crit thingy. The ideas that you have to put in her head. Oh god. I can't believe I'm lacking in resources. I keep farming, but I keep building characters. Too many characters to build. Yep. Oh, you know what? Since I have those things, I might as well use some. And one of you... Yes. There we go. And Resonance 10. Okay. I will stop at Resonance 10 just because I'm lacking resources here. Load... Use Resonance Plan. Enter code. There you go. Let me be a lazy bastard. And what do we want? No, not you. Resonance patterns. What is used? Ultimate might and damage bonus. That's what people tend to use, apparently. You can run her as third impromptu member. Yeah, I'll run Matilda, Voyager, and Flutter Page, and Kiperina, if I do get Kiperina. That remains to be seen. Oh, wait, no, I am on a guaranteed. So I will get Kiperina. Oh, I forgot, yes. Because on my last 10 pull, I won and then lost immediately afterwards. Okay, so I am on a guaranteed. Okay, so we will get Kiperina at some point. Sure, let's use this. Why not? And can I use some of you? Yeah. We have too many resources. We might as well use them. And this is the one everybody uses apparently, so I assume this is the right one. Use, please. Thank you. Okay. Our Voyager is... Ah, shit, she's not built yet. My god, how much resources. She only has one Euphoria, right? I can't... I can't make a mistake here, right? Okay, let's craft it. I should have enough to craft it, yes. Did I not craft it? What did I just do? I feel like I'm messing up. I'm trying to go too fast because I'm I want to get back to the story, you know. What am I doing? Yes, awaken. Yes, do that too. Take all of my resources. Go ahead. Oh my god, awaken. Yes, you go in, you go in, you go in. There we go. I know my impromptu team is not the best, but I am quite happy with the fact that I'm playing Matilda. For the first time in ages. Without Euphoria, she's not impromptu. Same for Matilda. Yeah. Which is why I am Euphoriaing her, if that's even a word. You crafted Wormling Skeleton by accident, mate. And hello. Hello, Charo Master. And yeah, I've been making quite a few mistakes here today. So, kind of sad. I mean, I leveled up my Mr. Apple for no goddamn reason. Okay, I can't go to level 60 yet for Voyager, but I will do it eventually. Okay, so Voyager is done, and then...
Walk first! Now walk out and wait till I say, come in please!
Yeah, Matilda, yeah. We know, you're mad at everything and everyone. Have you claimed the free Euphoria thingy? Not yet. I did do the which one was it? The stage 240 depth 250 meters. I did do that, and then I tried 260 with the spider thingy, and it was annoying, and I gave up because I didn't have the time to retry it and fully understand how to go through it. So no, I have not claimed it yet. I will at some point. I mean, I am going to Euphoria my Regulus as well when she get her Euphoria. So I will be doing that. I'll probably have the time to claim that Euphoria thingy because I don't think it has a time limit, right? Please do correct me if I'm wrong. What is this? This is not what I want. Oh my god, I misclicked again. So many misclicks today. So many misclicks. And I will also need to grab Matilda. Oh, Matilda is a 5-star. So will they have the 5-star? Oh, yes, they do. Yay! General Matilda. There you go. Abyss on Genshin reset today. The easiest one ever. It was fairly easy, yes. I did do it. I even recorded it. I started editing it, but I didn't have time to finish the editing part. Craft in the wilderness. There we go. But it was relatively easy. That being said, I spent way too much time on that specific thing just because I wanted to try doing it with 4 stars. I wanted to try doing it with other teams. With other teams of 5 stars, it's definitely very much doable. It's rather easy. With only 4 stars, unfortunately, not that easy for me. And there we go. And this is level 10. Okay, finally, we're good. What else do we need? We need the plan, not this plan. We need this. Residence plan, copy. Paste. There you go. Not you. Go back. Resonance pattern. And aspirational. Critical damage and attack. And we can use it. Okay. Craft all 2 boogeymen that we need. And you know what? For the Genshin Abyss, sometimes an easy Abyss is nice just because it allows you to just not think and get your primos, right? Okay, are we good now? No, we are not, because we have to unlock this. God, when will we be done? Why did I decide to do this? Why? Why? Tell me. Why am I doing this to myself? Oh, I should awaken it as well. Oh boy. Sent you my teams on Discords in DMs. I will check them out in just a second once I actually finish building those, but oh god. There we go. There isn't another one, right? Yeah, no, it's just the one. I'm always afraid of messing up. Okay, craft. Holy hell. I will soon no longer be able... Oh god. I was a bit too fast there. I will soon no longer be able to craft shit up. Oh god. Please let it be alright. Okay, we good. We can still craft this. Okay, I am no longer building characters. I'm no longer taking any applications for characters. I am not recruiting anyone. I no longer have any kind of resources. I might buy the battle pass just for the resources though. Not for the skin, but just for the resources because goddamn was this expensive. And let me check Discord. What teams did you use? Skirk and Arlecchino. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. I did use the Skirk team as well. The first time I tried it, I used the Skirk team. Mostly the same as the one that you used, except I don't have Ganyu. So I didn't use Ganyu. I think I used Yelan instead of your Ganyu. But I used the Skirk team, and the second half I used a Mawika team. That was during my first try, and it went really easily. Then I retried it again, but this time around with Risley, Burn Melt, and who was Arlecchino Vape with Yelan, Zhongli for shielding because he's nice like that, and that's oh, and Kazuha. I think I had Kazuha, or did I have Shalon in there? I don't remember who I had, but anyway, we are done building characters, right? We are done wasting my resources, right? How much can I level her up? I can barely do one level, I guess. Never mind. Or a few. Oh no, I can only do one level. Oh right, I'm at 10,000. Wow. Wow. I am poor. I am very poor. But now we have somewhat of an impromptu team.
Did I wake you? I was on my way to the garden.
Why did I decide to do this? Once again, I have to ask myself this question. You know what? The new Limbo, I saw that on one half you can use star characters. So I will try using my my impromptu team there. But I want to record it and I didn't have time today. Well, I mean, when I tried to record my Limbo run today, some neighbors decided to use a drill. So yeah, I couldn't exactly do anything like that anyway. But we are back on going through the story. We have gotten our Voyager. We are on a guaranteed for Kiperina, so we will have a semblance of an impromptu team. I wouldn't say ever, but in recent history at any rate. Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you take probably like the very first few Spiral Abyss, if you take the first few Spiral Abysses in the game, and you do them with characters from nowadays, of course, it would be even easier. Well, with my C1R1 Skirk, top 3% freeze gone, you C3R2 Arlecchino, C2R1 Shalon, and that Abyss was Walk in the Park. Okay, yeah, but you have several constellations and refinements on your characters. All of them are premium characters. I would assume it's a walk in the park. If for that team it wasn't a walk in the park, then I would be very concerned with the state of the game. Now then, stage 17, the measure of a Melusine. The little snakes eagerly flick their tongues at you, warm like another burning heart. Pointer is visibly winded. Her vehicle couldn't drive into the inner perimeter of the launch bay, so she had to run the last stretch. Wait, but isn't Pointer supposed to be a robot? Because I think she's supposed to be an awakened of some sort. Because I remember like a few stages ago, it was last stage, my bad. They mentioned her sensory thingies when she was trying to eat something, right? So that means that she does not have a proper tongue. At least I thought it was mechanical in nature. Maybe I read that wrong, who knows. I'm too distracted today and thinking of too many different things. But I feel like she should not be winded. But she has to make the most of her time. She came back to say what needed to be said. Although, let me track that back, maybe even if she is indeed a machine, she still needs oxygen to work out whatever mechanism she's having inside. Could be. So, never mind, I retract my statement. I'm going to miss Voyager, let's go moments. Wait, why? Why are you saying this? Are we not going to see Voyager anymore? And I could still use Voyager even if I'm fighting star enemies, I suppose. Hissabeth speaks first. That was kind of hard to say.
Are you alright? You look like you haven't slept in days.
I need to go now, I assume, because I have to be early later on. Oh, okay. Au revoir then, Chip. Au revoir. Bonne nuit to you. Good night. I hope you rest well. I hope you will dream of Voyager now that we both have her. I promise you I will treat her right. I will not keep dragging her on the screen like I did earlier. I promise you she will be fine in my hands. But thank you for stopping by. Thank you for counting the oofs. Thank God it wasn't that many. But still, it was what it was. But we got her, and that's what's important. Once again, good night to you, Chip. I have one of the characters that counters the specific boss and the best pyro DPS in the game. So easy. Yeah. I had no more than 4 5-star values on each side, and it was still easy though. Actually, never mind, my first team has 5, but Dia hardly counts as a 5-star. True, true. Also try Voyager with Recoleta later. I will try that, okay. I will try that out of curiosity. Thank you for the suggestion, Chip. And to get back to what I was going to say to Kat, yeah. Like, even myself, when I tried my own teams, like, I have a C1 R1 Risley, I have a C1 R1 Moika, I have a C1 R1 Arlecchino. I know those teams make things easier, right? And all the characters that I used were premium teams, right? Yeah, C2 Shalonen is a god tier support. Yes, definitely a god tier support. I kind of wanted it, but I didn't really feel like investing this much into Shalonen. Even though I kind of like her, I still needed to save for other characters. Lurking sleeping mode. Very well. Good night, Chip. If you do fall asleep, you will probably fall asleep. But good night to you and happy lurking in the meantime.
How many times have I told you that research requires a healthy body and mind? You need sleep.
I'm here for...
Just so you know, I've got no time to help with whatever you're working on. And we're finishing this project, no matter what you say.
Hissabeth, can you stop being pissy and just listen to her for a quick second?
Oh, let me guess. You're here for the car? Yes, I've used it a few times. Took the team out to the mine. Didn't break anything or get any tickets. But the tanks try.
Okay, I have to say it, but this dialogue feels a lot like a couple. Like a married couple where, if you want to go by stereotypes, Hissabeth would be the annoyed husband and Pointer would be the nagging wife, and Hissabeth is done being nagged on by her wife, or something like that. Her every theory misses the mark.
It's not about any of that.
Then you should have come earlier, days earlier, not today. The storm is due to come in a couple hours. You won't make it to the northern branch.
Pointer falls silent for a moment.
I'm here to settle your affairs. We need to secure your records in case you don't make it. and to see if the work you've done is actually worth your lives.
And wait, I didn't finish reading. Pointer falls silent for a moment, instead adjusting her breath. There you go.
Just so you know, if you don't survive, I'm going to finish our teleport disk and claim all the credit. Maybe I'll write a dissertation on it. I'll call it Pointer's Teleport Disk, and you'll all just be a footnote, an et al. In the citations.
Is she just trying to make Hissabeth jealous and trying to rile her up or something?
You know I'm not bluffing.
Cool. Whatever, Pointer. Just don't forget to tell me the results. Maybe send them to me via Ouija board.
Oh my god, guys, now is not the time to have a fight. Oh, come on.
Are you being serious?
Aren't you? Or are you trying to be funny now? I really can't tell.
No, guys, please don't fight. Mom and Dad are fighting, or Mom and Mom, I guess. The casual air she fought to maintain finally breaks.
I'm just sick of eating instant noodles without the veggie packets.
What does that have to do with anything?
But more than that, I'm sick of you and your attitude. All you do is joke around. If veggies matter that much to a stupid bowl of noodles, how could you think your lives matter any less to me?
Ah, there we go. Now we're talking about serious topics.
You want to treat your lives like a cosmic joke? Like your deaths won't matter? Well, they will to the ones you leave behind.
After giving up on controlling her volume and her thoughts, she catches a different expression on Hissabeth's face. Guilt, sadness, shock. None of the above. She has simply put away her smile.
I see your point. Luckily, I've already made a copy of everything on this data card.
That's all you have to reply to what she just said? She just literally said that you're important to her and she doesn't want you to die. And this is your response, Hissabeth? Doomed Yuri is doomed, I guess. A brighter, more genuine smile appears.
I've been wondering who I should trust with it. It's not 100% safe to send back through the teleportation ritual. It's good to have you back.
The thin card
The
is
editing
handed.
isn't done. Hangjong. Yeah, I can remember his name now. I didn't have time to finish his part.
Game, can you let me read? The thin card is handed to her again. Here we go.
But who has time to edit a suicide note?
Do you really have to call it that?
The only thing that matters is that it's in the hands of someone who will take it seriously. Take it and go. You can still make it back.
The data card feels faintly warm. It must have been in her pocket the entire time.
Forget it. You already told me the car's out of gas. So, I'll be your witness.
But if you stay here to witness, aren't you also going to get stormed away?
You sure you want to die with us, after all?
Pointer does not respond. She just takes a step forward.
Call it a fool's wish, but I'm hoping no one is ever going to need to see this. Catch me up to speed. What's the status of the project?
Well, we are more or less ready to go. But, why are they all talking like they're going to die? I mean, technically speaking, that's what we assume is going to happen, but I'm really hoping that's not actually what is going to happen.
We've managed to refine the teleportation to pinpoint a fixed position, but there are still some serious side effects. Dizziness, nausea, like the world's worst case of car sickness.
It'll have to suffice for now. I think I can work that out after I finish reading your progress.
Cool. I'll look forward to that.
She points to the door.
Your office should be the same as you left it, besides a layer of dust. Be grateful though. You should see the state of mine. Oh, and don't activate the teleportation anywhere around here. If it takes out a single critical component, we'll be screwed completely.
Like I don't know. You need a hand here? I can help.
Yes, she does.
I thought we already figured out our roles. You need to stay at a safe distance to protect the data.
She can't quite tell if there is mockery in her words, but she doesn't need to get to the bottom of it. Language is vague and fleeting. Words lose meaning the moment they are spoken.
That's it.
Before turning around, she pauses and tucks her hair behind her ear. Her data ports and mechanical components reflect in the sterile light of the lab. So she does have mechanical components. Is she just like a cyborg, right? That's what they are called, part human, part robot. Is that what she is?
I always thought I wasn't able to act against my safety programming.
Okay, no, if she has safety programming, that means she is a robot. Full-on robot, right?
Yet here we are.
But the problem is, she is a, what do you call that? She's an NPC, so she doesn't show up as an arcanist in the Atlas or anything like that. Probably an android, something like Data from Star Trek The New Generation. I see. Because at first I was wondering if she was some kind of awakened arcanist like Lucy, you know? She's technically a piece of the steam engine, if I recall correctly. And they built a robot around her to help her interact with the world and all of that. But on the other hand, I will say that Pointer feels more human than Lucy in the way she speaks. So you might be right, but I feel like maybe this is the first time we've seen an android, like full-on android, that has nothing to do with arcane powers. I mean, maybe her body was built thanks to arcane powers, but like not an awakened arcanist of any sorts, right? I think this is the first time we've seen one. Could be wrong though. Another rare expression on Hissabeth's face. Pointer's database logs it as a surprise, but the emotion doesn't linger long.
Do you have a sense of taste?
Well, apparently she does, yes. Pointer once thought her facial expression metrics could no longer be thrown off by strange inputs, yet her smile is off its index by 0.35 degrees. Is that significant?
Yeah. I was designed to simulate all aspects of life.
Okay, so I think Atlas, you're right. If she was designed, I don't think that means she's an awakened. She's just a robot built for something.
Vraiment? But whose life? Who decided whether it should be a human's or arcanist's life? I suppose you are probably another awakened arcanist, like Ulrich and Madame Lucy.
Ah, yes, please answer this question. I mean, it's not a question, it's a supposition from Hissabeth. But please give us an answer, Pointer. I am curious.
Not exactly, but the details can wait.
No! 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 I've been wondering this. Please give us the details. And no, they cannot wait, especially if you all die.
I thought she would be more encouraging at such a vital moment. Guess my prediction matrix is not quite as perfect as I've let on.
No, they are changing the topic, so we're doomed. We will never get an answer.
I am encouraging you. I'm trying to prove your existence matters.
Faced with Hissabeth tilting her head in confusion, Pointer's smiles registers even higher. Since leaving the Cosmodrome, this is the lightest she's felt.
Well, I should go. Take care.
I mean, her waifu just told her that she was very important and her life mattered, so I would understand why Pointer is happy.
Time for another double check. Everything needs to be flawless.
Does that mean that our Yuri is not never mind. I was going to say, is it not doomed anymore, but yes, it is, because they're all going to die. This hallway is etched into Pointer's memory. She could navigate it without any something. As she turns, Hissabeth calls out to her.
Pointer! You know, I should have mentioned something before. Something I wanted you to see. There are Melusine statues everywhere in Lusignan. I left a long time ago, but they should still be there. Even the storm can't wash them away. They've been there for ages. Go take a look if you ever get the time.
I don't think Laplace would cover that as a scientific excursion.
Are you not paid? Do you not have paid leave, or just leave altogether? Can you not take a vacation and visit someplace? She doesn't stop or turn back, but gives Hissabeth a gesture.
The name is Pointer. researcher in the LSCC Plesetsk branch, former team member on the Space Monitor project. The reason I quit? Because someone must be prepared for the worst-case scenario. And because I was tired of freeze-dried noodles.
Two other friends have come to say a quiet goodbye. Though they can't quite exchange wishes through speech, they still try. Voyager struggles to control the marker, but she writes, and Kiperina waits patiently. The markings on her palm form a complex indecipherable pattern, precise in geometry, yet unreadable in meaning.
Alia, come home.
Aww. The little astronaut pulls her focus away from the pattern. She takes a few deep breaths, just to be sure she heard it right. Yay, she speaks, and I will grab a screenshot, because she's adorable.
That was 3 whole words. Maybe once you learn a few more, you can tell me where you're really from.
Yeah, and the conversation stopped. There is a shift of weight on her shoe. Kiperina lowers her head. A familiar little snake looks back up at her.
My sister sent me to tell you it's time.
Oh.
And that you shouldn't be afraid. You'll make one cool astronaut. Ask any of us.
I'm not afraid.
Shit, I really want to pull for Hissabeth, but I can't. I already pulled for Voyager now. But I like her snakes, they're cute as well. God damn it, why are there so many cute characters?
When I return, remind me to show you Natalia's famous jam recipe.
Then I do want to get Kiperina now that I have an impromptu team. Somewhat of an impromptu team. Maybe the pattern really does hold some kind of magic, or maybe it's just the feeling of looking forward to the future. But either way, her steps feel lighter. Are we going to space now?
Final diagnostics completed.
Oh, we are.
We are clear for launch in T-1 minute. Is there anything else I have to remember?
Yes, keep breathing.
Is that really something you need to remember? Aren't you supposed to just do that on your own? You usually don't think about it, but I suppose it is important, yes.
Really? A joke now? Or are you serious?
It can be both things. Now get ready and have a safe flight.
Good luck, Kiperina. The transmission ends. Hissabeth scans each face in the launch bay, the confidence in her teammates putting her at ease. She knows that everyone here is committed to the end. She places her hand on the button.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, I have to click it?
Ignition.
Please tell me she's going to be okay. Oh, god damn it, this to be continued, of course. Of course it had to be that way. Fine, be that way, game. Oh, some reading. Very well. The story of Cepheus. The story of someone. She doesn't seem like the storytelling type, but a long time ago. Find a seat. The story of Cepheus. Yeah, okay, this name is repeated quite a few times, so never mind. Cepheus learned a wonderful way to live. Always keep your eyes on the future. Keep walking forward. It believed that was the right thing to do. Cepheus moved quickly, and so it fell hard. After that, it donned a metal shell. Inside that metal shell, the ghost of Cepheus witnessed countless beautiful moments. A near-eternal hearth being lit. Man-made stars launched into the sky. Earth's songs reaching beyond the solar system. But it all vanished in the rain. Its dreams ended, and Cepheus felt regret for the first time. It realized, perhaps, that it didn't really know how to live after all. Cepheus believed itself to be a guiding pointer for millennia to come. leading the way for 10,000 years. But in truth, it realized it didn't even understand the road to the next 100 years. It couldn't even light the path of the southern hemisphere. What happened to Siphos afterward? It returned to the space base and continued its research for the sake of those still living. Yes, I am Siphos. I don't know what this is a reference to, because this shows a constellation, so I don't know if Siphos is the name of a constellation, the name of a star specifically, or given the fact that it returned to space base and continued its research, maybe the name of a probe, kind of like Voyager 1 and 2 that were sent in space. Not entirely sure there. Aha, we have a fight and a change of goddamn, what is this? Is this the world? Wait, go away. Why is there a bear on there? I want to actually look at the Earth. Can I... Oh, I can turn it a light... not that much. But I'm not sure... Is this... Was this Asia, perhaps? Okay, this has to be the Pacific Ocean, right? I just want to see if Reverse's Earth is... Oh, never mind, it wasn't, because this looks like Australia. Okay, so we... Yeah, this is definitely Australia. Why are there no lights in Australia? What's wrong with Australia? And this makes no sense. I mean, this kind of looks like Africa, maybe. Kind of, and it's really if you squint at it. This could be India, but this does not represent Earth. So which planet is this? Where are we? What's going on in this game? I'm so confused. Because we have Brazil, we have France, we have a lot of countries that really do exist. But this map looks like nothing I've ever seen. And it's Desmond. Desmond the Moon Bear. What is Desmond the Moon Bear? Is that like a children's story? Desmond the Moon Bear. Who is Desmond the Moon Bear? Desmond the Moon Bear was a non-recurring character. Desmond the Moon Bear first appeared in ASDF Movie 2, before appearing as a skeleton in ASDF Movie 7. ASDF movies reference from 2012. I think I've never heard of that, which is why I'm so confused, but okay. And I do see some images of them. He's a bear on the moon. Okay. Bear on the spaceship. So I guess he's trying to get to the moon. Problem is, I don't think this is Earth, and I don't see the moon. And wait, I'm an idiot. This cannot be Earth, because Earth does not have a ring system here. So, yeah. I don't know where the bear is going, but it's definitely not the moon, at least not this time. Epitaph. Beside a flowering grave, she left these. It has rings. Oh, mean it can't have a moon. Oh, the fact that it has rings doesn't mean it can't have a moon. Yeah, no, I agree with you on that.
All systems normal.
It's just that it can't be our moon, is what I meant to say. Like, I'm not talking about, like, just a natural satellite. I was talking about the moon as the name of our specific natural satellite. Because this is not Earth, because Earth does not have rings. So this cannot be, like, the bear cannot go to our moon, is what I meant.
Cool, stay on comms.
She looks out the porthole, watching as the ground falls away and the sky closes something. It feels like falling in reverse. Well, good thing the game is named Reverse 1999. Oh god, I am hungry. The little astronaut stands up and opens the storage box, following the procedure she has rehearsed countless times. The monitor's camera lights up.
Welcome to Laplace. Error. New coordinates detected. Correction. Welcome to location coordinates not found. Reconfirming. Scheiße. Location not found. Scheiße.
Why is this a German angry robot?
Cancel the location process. Load preset program. Activate the storm surveillance system.
Voice authorization approved. Iris recognition recognized. Operator identified. Operation access granted. Good luck. Special warning. Mind all liquids in the vicinity of machinery, especially alcohol.
Why is this robot so angry? Because the people that configured the monitor thought it'd be funny to give it Enigma's voice. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Right, it is supposed to be Enigma. I don't really hear it all that well because of the distortion, like, you know, the special effect on his voice. But yeah, I forgot about that part. Yeah, They do realize this is a very important piece of equipment for a very important research project, right? And they thought it would be funny. Yeah. But I do remember that meeting when we first saw the robot. But yeah, I forgot about the details about that. Thank you. The humorous warning gathers no reply. Left on the floor of the cabin, the monitor sensibly begins a diagnostic check on itself. And when the little astronaut fastens its safety tether, it remembers to say thanks to her. Remember, this is the place that writes Medicine Pocket and X paychecks. Seriousness is not a job requirement. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. But you have those two as employees, then there probably aren't much in terms of requirements, right? I mean, Medicine Pocket, I suppose Medicine Pocket does do some research, I think. And X, from doing his anecdote, I think X might be a murderer of some kind. I think like in his anecdote or a story where he's prominent, I think he constructed a Ruth Goldberg machine. I think that's what they're called, right? He likes tinkering with them in general, but I think he made something similar in order to get someone killed. So, yeah. The Foundation is a great place. Oh, never mind. It's not the Foundation. This is the Laplace Research Center. Not the same thing. Maybe the Foundation has better standards. Who knows?
We've reached our target altitude. Now, I will open the hatch, adjust the celestial coordinates, and deploy the monitor as planned.
Copy that.
Oxygen level sufficient. Countdown at 15 minutes.
Entschuldigung. Please handle me with care.
She steadies the monitor beside her, pulls the lever and takes a deep breath before the hatch opens. Darkness. Before we proceed, I have a stupid question. Why did Kiperina need to go up there? Because as far as I'm understanding it, they just want to place the monitor in space so it can monitor the storm from space. Why is Kiperina necessary for this? Couldn't they just automate the process? Like, it's basically kind of like launching a weather satellite or something like that. You don't need astronauts for that. You just put the satellite up and why is she risking her life again? No forward or backward. No up or down, no sound or light, only the solid touch that seeps through her spacesuit. I mean, they said that her arcane skill was supposed to be important. When she blinks again... wait. The fuck is that? When she blinks again, the universe unfolds before her like a toy box. Is that the storm syndrome on the universe? This kind of looks like Jupiter, except... yeah, I mean... What's going on here? Also checking to see if the storm affects space, so there is probably a need for a human. Okay, why not? I would say that first sending a probe only would be better, and then risking a human life, why not? But oh well. They want to risk the human life straight away. I suppose they can do whatever they want. But it feels like the storm is already affecting the universe, because I don't think a planet should look like this. I've studied planets. They don't look like this usually.
Report. The effects of the storm are now being observed.
Okay, so it is not localized to our planet. It could just be localized to our star system. That could be a thing. Or it is indeed universal. No response. She has no way of knowing if her signal got through. Why is it glitching? She is disoriented and her heart pounds through her chest. These planets repay her courage with a terrifying kind of beauty. Applause for her.
Warning! Warning! Arcane energy fluctuations approaching safety thresholds.
What the?
Extreme light warning. Close the blinds. Remember to wear your safety goggles when arc welding. Scheiße! Scheiße!
Her consciousness drifts. Her body feels heavy, then lifts again, light as a breath. What just happened? Kiperina regains her balance, steadying herself against the dizziness. The view around her has changed entirely. It feels more familiar and yet even harder to grasp. This makes no sense. None of what I'm seeing makes any kind of sense. So I assume, yeah, the storm is affecting everything everywhere. Also, the storm has been wrecking the Foundation's shit, so they've been blading tech and equipment for a while now. Ah, so do you mean like they don't have that much equipment left, so they have to send a human with a shitty robot, basically? Or a shitty angry robot?
Why am I here? I haven't activated the teleportation ritual yet. Is the mission over?
She turns her head. In her hand, she's holding something strange and almost silly. I think I heard... Wait, let me... Oh, I can't hear it again just yet, but I think I heard Vertin paycheck.
I don't understand. Please repeat.
Wait. Oh.
I can't understand what's going on.
Can I listen to that voice line again? Verdoc paycheck is what I'm hearing. Verdoc paycheck? Verdoc paycheck. I want to say closer to Vertin paycheck. There you go. Someone is asking Vertin to get paid. That's the only thing that makes sense to me.
Warning! Energy fluctuations are now exceeding safety thresholds.
There's too much interference in the signal. We've got no response.
Nameday types in another string of passwords trying to break into a new channel. The first time, the second time. The blinking red light remains blinding.
Connect to the monitor directly.
She notices a rope between her and the door. It's a familiar style, like the ones she used to practice on. She tries to orient herself, only for a flash of brightness to grab her attention first.
This is... a planet.
Yeah, I guess so. But what the rabbit doing? In space. Half of the rabbit, I guess.
I can see the rise and fall of the landscape. It's so strange here.
Yeah, strange is definitely the right word for this.
Come back. I need to record what I'm seeing here.
She grabs the robe, but she's forced to stop in her tracks. Like knocking over a box of marbles, planets shatter after a few tremors, bursting into radiant fleeting flashes of light.
Are those lights getting dimmer? I need to keep going.
She kicks something.
A figurine?
Snakes? Is that Hissabeth's family? It's heavy and rough, embedded in the darkness of the ground. Bringing it along would only slow her down.
I think I need to take this with me.
She reaches out, trying to snatch the figurine from whatever darkness it's
The
caught
lights are
in.
fading out. I need to move faster.
She has nothing she needs to cut, no one to swing the blade at. Even so, she bends down to pick it up. The silence around her feels ancient, as if it's always been there.
The only path left. This won't be a problem. I've lived my whole life keeping balanced on a tin wire.
A small burner of incense ash. A rusted calibrator. Her arms are filling up and her steps slowing under the weight. The rope is still in her right hand, but the doll has vanished into the darkness, inches from her nose. She has no free hand left, barely able to pinch the circus figurines' hats, trying to take them along too. So I guess that's her father, right? This is Mr. Kozlov. Is this supposed to be Kiperina, or is this supposed to be the mother, whose name I forgot, unfortunately? Because they're both blonde. I would say this looks more like the mother, I think. She had wavy hair, somewhat. And I have no idea who the bear is or who the clown is. This is the most she can manage.
7 minutes left. The connection to the monitor is stable.
Start the countdown. We'll try it another 3 times. If we still don't get a response after that, we'll need to activate the monitor's auto-return program. I don't have a lot of hope in that basket case of a monitor, but if it's our only option, just keep hailing her. We have to put our trust in Kiperina.
Where are you going? It's dangerous there!
The rope goes taut, yanking her backward. She has to use every ounce of her strength to do something. Trying to hold on to everything at once is impossible.
Not like this!
The objects in her arms scatter outwards, drifting like mist before vanishing into the sea. What on Earth? Well, I guess we're not on Earth, so what is going on? At the dawn of the universe, all things were dust, so it remains. All things become insignificant when examined on a cosmic scale. What meaning?
Maybe time is a concept that only holds meaning for humanity.
And I see circles. Kind of like the circle that Arcana is drawing in terms of like her ritual, you know, to protect Manus Vindictae against the storm.
1生2，2生3，3生万物。
Okay.
It all started from an atom.
So now we saw your entire life story is in there. That's what it was. Yeah. So we did see the moon, the actual moon, our moon, and the earth. We saw images of those, and the sun as well, I think. But I have no idea what the heck is going on here. I am so confused by everything. Oh, and they give us Kiperina. Okay, if they give us Kiperina, I might as well try my newly found impromptu team with Matilda, Voyager, and I guess Flutterpage, right? Let's try this team. I have no idea how to play it, aside from play with the blue balls. What was its name? What is this thing? Start out with 20 stacks of time. When reaches 0, the battle ends in defeat. Oh, whenever the counter carry. Oh my god, what is all this? The countless Kairos pointer completes a full rotation, gains substantial amount of time. When entering battle, a dial appears on the right side of the panel. The dial is divided into 4 quadrants. Each pointer destruction. Oh my god. Oh god. Am I too lazy to read all of that? I am too lazy to read all of that. If time is reduced to 0, we end in defeat. We gain +5 whenever it completes a full rotation. And we want it to end on nothing, I guess, because every time everything is minus. -1. I suppose we want it to end on blue or green or red. We don't want it to end on orange, because that removes 5 or 8 time. And how does that move? Or why does that move? I guess we'll see. Oh. When an ally's incantation hits the boss and deals damage, the pointer advances by a set number of ticks. At the end of each round, trigger effects based on which quadrant the pointer is in. Whenever an ally actively casts a non-ultimate incantation, time -1. Okay. Orange, deduct a certain amount of time. Deduct a small amount of time. Allies gain damage bonus 1 for 1 round. All allies gain Moxie. Okay, so we want blue or green. We don't want orange or red, I guess. Okay. It's fairly easy to understand. At the start of each round, the time quadrants on the dial rotate randomly. Plan your strategy based on which quadrant the pointer is in. Bro, how am I... It's random. I mean, I guess I have to plan during each round. Whenever an ally's attack causes the pointer to move to the 12th tick, gain a certain amount of time. Okay. At the end of the round, if time is at 0 or below, the battle ends in defeat. I see.
What is this? It feels like something's pulling me in every direction.
Buzz.
A giant melting clock. I don't believe this was mentioned in the training manual. If there is an emergency, calm down and keep your eyes peeled before making any decisions. Thanks, Miss Vinsong, Miss Hissabeth. Now, I must observe this clock and not miss any details. It distorts any light that passes through it. Wait, light? Maybe I can do something with my arcane skill. Give it a try, Alia. We're all on our own this time.
Right, I have no idea how to play her either. But before we actually get into the fight, we are going to have an ad break. Let me trigger them myself. I will wait until the ad break is gone before we proceed with the fight, because I do want to see how all of this works. Let me do this. There you go, triggering the ads. I'll wait, like I said, until the ads are gone. Great boss OST, great design, cool idea for a boss gimmick, but unfortunately the thing is made of glass. Oh, so it's very easy to defeat, I assume. Hopefully you didn't get an ad right as I was replying to you. But I suppose we'll see. Let's see. Oh, 16k HP. Oh, but we are in story mode after all. We are in story mode. Oh my god, so much to read. Whenever an enemy actively casts a basic incantation, time -1. Okay, that I understand. It can buff, granting a shield, counter, and this is way too much reading. What about you? What is this thing? When the countdown ends, deal 300 mental damage to all enemies. Oh wow. Okay, I see. And resets the countdown? So what's the... Okay, so it has 4 rounds, but it's basically always there. And I guess you're the same. Yeah, you're the same. Very well. Well. Once the ads are gone, we'll see how good of a shielder Kiperina is. Kiperina, my bad. But we'll definitely need that. Last buff, all allies gain 1 stack of rousing morale. On odd-numbered rounds, all allies gain an additional 1 stack of unsparring. And when do they get shields? I need shields. Where are my shields? Isn't she supposed to give shields? I thought she was supposed to give shields. God damn it. Oh well. If I die, then I guess I'll die a not so happy man, I suppose. But hopefully Kiperina will prove herself here. And she will show me that she is indeed worth pulling for, despite the Assassin's Creed collab coming up next patch. I'll have to wait and see, but oh well. My god. Even though the main boss has 16k HP, what about you guys? 12k, okay, yeah. I mean, like I've mentioned before, we are in story mode, so I feel like this should be easy enough to do, probably. But still, I am not afraid, but not confused either. I don't know what to think, so I guess I am confused. As I often am, I guess. But no, I just don't know what to think about this boss. We'll have to wait and see its actual mechanics to properly understand this. And ads are going to go away in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ad break ended. Your community is back. Thank you very much, Twitch, for giving me back my community indeed. Not sure if I'm supposed to target the big guy or the smaller ones. I guess I'll target the ads. Why not? Because otherwise they are going to keep dealing damage, and quite a lot of it. Although I don't know how much damage the big guy is going to do. I'll have to wait and see once again. Let us use
maybe just another ship.
These. And I guess we'll grab that just to fill up the numbers of impromptu.
It's out with you. Stars.
Yes. Oh wow, we one-shotted it. Okay. Oh wow. It almost died. Okay. Oh, we are in the red, so that's not good.
It's changed. No. Something's not right. It's ticking faster. What's happening? I can't let myself be overwhelmed.
Well, I don't think we'll be overwhelmed for long, because this should be good enough to kill, I think. We don't have that many blue balls. I don't really know how to get those blue numbers, to be honest. I will have to research a bit how to properly play an impromptu team. What is this? Mass attack deals 150 damage to on even numbered rounds, deals an additional... We are on an even numbered round, so we might as well.
Hold your breath.
And I suppose I can use all of these. Sure, why not?
The stars were just out of reach.
Spend Eureka to get the blue stuff to power the frisbee. So it's by spending Eureka that you get the blue numbers on your cards. Okay, that was the information I was missing. Thank you. Now I understand. So now I get why Flutter Page is important here. Because earlier I believe Jamie mentioned that Eureka was important here, but I didn't remember why exactly. Okay. Well, I suppose we won, which was quite easy, but I'll have to not retry, but I will do other fights with this team specifically. I need to learn how to properly play this team.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
No.
Are we going to die?
It's even more powerful now.
Oh, new phase. Okay.
But its attack pattern is the same. I just need to give a perfect performance. I will complete my mission.
Okay, quadrant has changed size. Yes, I can see that. Why didn't I do any kind of damage to it? What was that about? Game, why are you the way you are? Flutterpage, when her ult is up, tears through Eureka so she can at least help others fuel impromptu. Yeah, that's that does make sense. So I suppose I can use this.
I got this. I can do it. I know how to do it.
Then it doesn't really matter. This thing is going to... Oh, you can't see that last... there is an incantation behind me that will get used because it's a flutter page incantation, but I think I might do it like this. Yes.
Higher than a bell tower, and even the clouds.
So we should have plenty of blue shits next round when flutter page uses her Eureka, right? Oh, and that little number, the 2-4, these are the number of Eureka that we've used, I think.
For an instant.
Je vois ton destin.
Oh, and he died. Very well. Okay, I have a better understanding of how this team is supposed to be played.
Factory man.
Defeat Annalith. What is Annalith? Who is Annalith? I have no idea what's going on with this stage. Honestly, I'm so confused. Like, we went into space, but space looked like nothing I've ever seen before. I've seen plenty of images of space because I actually genuinely like astronomy and learning about space-related stuff. And I've never seen anything like this. So, very confused. LF basically will replace Flutterpage since he provides +1 AP and a way to chew through more Eureka, while actually interacting with Impromptu properly. Right, yeah. I did decide to skip him just because I had other characters that I wanted to pull for, I think. And more importantly, since I wasn't going to get Barcarola, I thought that there was no point in me getting LF, since I wouldn't have the other core member of the team. But since now I can maybe make a core with Matilda, I'm feeling like, you know what, maybe I should build this team, and because I wanted Voyager. So I guess my team will one day, hopefully, be Matilda, Voyager, Aleph, and Kiperina. Although, who am I supposed to replace once Regulus gets her Euphoria? Oh god. I guess maybe I should replace Matilda? I don't know what the Euphoria exactly will be for Regulus. I just know that it has something to do with Impromptu. Oh god. What is going on, Deidra? Are you just as confused as I am? You're probably even more confused than I am, given the fact that you don't even play this game. I am back. Welcome back, Josh. And I forgot to tell you something. What did you want to tell me? I'm kind of afraid when you say things like that. Regulus is just a Voyager alternative. So you're telling me that I didn't have to pull for Voyager and I could have just waited for Regulus to get her her Impromptu? Is that what you're telling me? Why couldn't you have told me that earlier? No, I'm kidding. I still wanted Voyager because I like her. She's very cute. But still, in terms of resources, it kind of hurt me. I got Chi-Chi as 20 pity on Emily's banner, and from the standard wishes I got from Ascending Chi-Chi, I got C2 Deluxe. Well, congratulations for your C2 Deluxe. Not so congratulations on your Chi-Chi. I don't remember, are you trying to get Emily, or do you just wanted to get the guaranteed? But losing 20 pity for a guaranteed isn't that bad. Yeah, definitely. I agree with you on that. So congratulations on that early loss. I wasn't catching though. Yes, but Chi-Chi is always in our heart, whether we want it or not. She's kind of taking us hostage, unfortunately. I think Voyager is considered the stronger of the two. Ah, well. I mean, at the end of the day, I will probably still keep playing Voyager over Regulus, just because I really like I mean, I like both, to be fair. But recency bias, I suppose. Because right now I'm seeing Voyager, so I want to play Voyager. I mean, she would be good for Kinich, but yeah, it's not like I need her. True. She's not a must. There is no sound anymore, just her breathing inside the helmet and the beat of her heart in her ears.
My existence will be small and short. There are many, many others like me, searching for answers from the universe. But there is no answer to be found. No answers but the ones we choose for ourselves.
These eyes are
It's
creepy.
our choice the whole time. The past is in the past, and the future will wait for us. There is no time to be spared on regrets in the moment. I must keep going. Venture further into this world to uncover what's in the distance. To know whether things that vanish come back or not.
Я должна продолжать идти или погибнуть.
Is this clock like some kind of representation of the storm itself? Because the clock represents time, right? And the storm is a manipulation of time.
We have reached our designated coordinates.
Really? Have we? I mean, thank you for informing me, I suppose, but I have no idea where we are. The boss looks hella cool. Yeah, the boss looks cool. And I will try it on a harder difficulty afterwards, just because I want to see how difficult it can actually get. 53 pity guaranteed in Wuwa, though, so now I'm gonna save. I don't think I need Sanhua. I mean, Sanhua is a good character. She's very good on various teams, and she is a 4-star, so she's a tiny bit easier to get. I mean, it depends on your luck, of course. But generally speaking, when you're trying to pull for 5 stars, you will probably get a Sanhua at some point. And as of right now, I would certainly recommend building her because she can be used with Camellia. She can even be used right now with what's her name? Cartathea. Even though it's not optimal, it's the best option you got if you don't have Chiakona. But yeah, Sanhua is actually very good. Though you should not waste your guaranteed, I think. Especially with the upcoming characters. We have Frolova next patch. We'll probably get Yuno, Augusta, and the dude's name I forgot. It starts with a Q, but it's a name that is a bit strange to me. But yeah, we have a plethora of characters coming up, so you should probably keep it. Almost not Uno, but Yuno, written I-U-N-O. Like not. It's not a planet, but I think there is a moon on a natural satellite. I mean, on I don't know if it's Jupiter or Saturn, but one of our planets, one of our main planets in the solar system, has a natural satellite called Juno, I think. And it might be also, it's probably also related to some kind of mythological something, story or something. I think it is a Roman god, I think. Uranus could be a natural satellite of that. Wait, you know what? Let me look it up because I am curious. Juno. Saturn. Isn't that? Oh, wait. Is it written Juno, or is it Juno? No, it's not Juno. Juno. Let me just look it up. Ah, no, never mind. When it's written that way, it... Oh, wait, no. Juno... There's a probe named Juno, or Juno, but written with a J. And Juno... Oh, alternative form, indeed written with a J. That's what I searched for earlier, but it wanted to show me other things. From Proto-Indo-European, having heavenly authority. Interesting. And Juno... Or would you please tell me more? Roman mythology, alternative spelling of god damn it. Okay, it just goes around. So it is indeed a god. A Roman god. Second goddess at the Vatican. Okay, yes. Queen of the gods, patron of the rulers and childbirth, equivalent to the Greek Hera. There you go. Okay. I knew there was something about that name, but I didn't remember quite what it was. Oh boy, you are not alone. Wait, guys, do you think we are going to meet alien? Oh, never mind. We already met an alien. We met Voyager. She's an alien. Wife of Jupiter. So does Jupiter have a moon called Juno? Or am I? Yeah, no, that's not what I meant. Okay, Juno spacecraft. Juno is a NASA space probe orbiting the planet Jupiter. But wasn't there an actual moon called that? I guess not, so it has to be just the probe that Emmy mentioned. Oh well. Oh well, maybe one day Juno will have a planet or a moon called after her. Where can I see new characters that are going to be playable? I suppose you can go look on the Wuthering Waves Twitter account. They posted all of it there. They are probably hanging around on the subreddit as well, or you can just type Septimont playable characters on Google. You should probably be able to find it. You are not alone. 0.12 pixels, maybe smaller. You belong here, and so do I. The heck does that mean? I am so confused by everything that is happening ever since the last stage, ever since we went into space. Things have gone completely insane for me. What a oh my god.
I made it?
It's written like this. Septimont. There you go. And Septimont is the newest area in Wuthering Waves, and most of the new characters come from that region. So Augusta, even, well, Frolova doesn't come from there, but we saw her during the story there. So yeah. And the drip marketing for the new characters came out at the same time as Wuwa announced Septimont. No sound comes through the headset. Electric devices can sometimes be more fragile than flesh.
The indicator light is on, just like in my training. The coordinates are, well, close enough. Good. The rest is simple.
How can you consider the rest simple when there is a planet that is half destroyed here, another one up there that is cut in half? What's going on? Before leaving the solar system, Voyager 1 turns its camera around, taking one final look at where it came from. 0.2 pixel, 12 pixel, letting the life contained within it know just how vast the heavens truly are. Oh, so it was a reference to that. Oh, I didn't know that. But wait, what did I miss here? A 0.12 pixel speck of light. There we go. Before returning to the cabin, the little astronaut takes one last look at the something. Every atom of everything was born in the darkness. All that links her to Earth is a signal invisible to the naked eye. All that links her to the monitor is a single rope. If she lets go, she'll drift forever through the vastness of the universe, surrounded by it, soundless, eternal silence. Well, that would be quite bad. Very bad. That which was movement once shall be removed. Flowers are immortal, the sky is all-embracing, and what will be is no more than a promise. Poems of something that I did not have time to read. She knows what she sees will be wiped away. Her country, her home, her past identity, the food she tasted, the friends she's known. Eventually, they'll only live in her memory. True. This is quite pretty, even though I have no idea what's going on. I'll grab a screenshot of that. This looks like the moon. Okay, this thing here looks like the moon. This thing over there looks like Earth, but something happened to it. I have no idea what's going on the top left corner of the screen. Jupiter gained some rings and is... I don't know what happened there either. I mean, the only red planet I know of is Mars, but this looks too red to be Mars. I'm so confused by everything that I'm seeing right now. The fact that she can see so many planets so close isn't that normal, besides the appearance of said planets. True, there is that to take into account as well. Planets should not be this close to each other. I did notice it earlier when we got a big planet and a smaller one right next to it, but yeah. Nothing here makes any sense. A memory too has a notoriously short shelf life. The stars remember nothing. The universe does not mourn the death of a star. How could the loss of a country, a person, or a single word truly be remembered? The disappearance of a young astronaut deserves no more reaction from the universe than that.
I need to get back. I need to get back to Earth.
Yes, but where is Earth? The after effects of the hallucinations haven't completely faded. The veins behind her ear pulses with pain. Death is a fruit pit. The small death she carries is now pressed close to the surface of her skin. She opens her palm and sketches the pattern into her mind. It's likely it's already been blurred by something. Steady yourself. Find your footing on a strand thin wire. Is it even there? So I guess everything that she's seen is just a hallucination, right? That's the only thing that can make sense to me. The fact that it would all be a hallucination. Otherwise, it makes no sense. I was trapped in the past again, but this isn't Amphorius. Wait, why were you trapped in the past? What did you look at? Or what were you watching for? Oh, and I saw your the image you posted, or you sent me, Ktosh. Her name is Chisa, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check, but it should be Chisa. Yep, her name is Chisa, written C-H-I-S-A. I repeat, they need to increase the difficulty of the bosses for the story mode. They seem too easy. Why can't you listen to what I say? This is how you write it, Tosh. I was in the clock boss battle. Okay, understandable. I mean, story mode has been made very easy, to be fair. But there are more difficulties for boss battles. And on top of that, I would argue that some bosses can be a bit more difficult, especially in Limbo and Lucid Dream. But more importantly, the real difficult aspect of the game, I would say the most difficult aspect of the game, comes from, what is the name of it? The Reveries. The Reveries I find very difficult, honestly. Yeah, I will probably get her and maybe the Mawika 2.0, depends if she's gonna be after Chisa. I don't know the order of which they're going to be released. Nothing has been announced yet. The only character I know for sure is that, what do you call that? What's her name? Frolova is coming out next patch. That's the only thing we know. 2.1 event boss. Tuesday's Baby? Was it difficult? Or do you mean Tuesday's Baby in the Reverie? Tuesday's Baby in the Reverie was a pain. I eventually managed to deal with it, but it was a pain. I annihilated the poor clock in 2 turns on Origins difficulty and had to double check to make sure I was on the correct difficulty. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, those difficulties, like, they're not that difficult in the sense that we have to farm for them. Imagine if you have to go through like 6 rounds or 8 rounds of the same fight over and over just to farm for stuff. It would be kind of a pain. So I think that's probably why they are making it easier. Throw me here? You want to be thrown where? in space against the clock? What's happening to you, Deidara? I mean, that was a difficult boss. I don't really quite remember on its own. I remember struggling against it in the reveries, but I don't remember the exact fight during the story, like the event story, if it was really that difficult or not. I did a double take because my Drivis nearly one-shotted it with a 2-rank single card. Good grief. Okay. You know what? I will try a Marcus team, I guess. Although, so far I've been farming with Recoleta, just because I can use her ultimate twice, and that means that I can annihilate pretty much anything in 2 rounds, basically. And what did you do to this emote? Oh bye. Oh, you added some glasses? Sunglasses, I guess? It already has sunglasses on them, the drawing, but it is tiny, so it might be a bit hard to see. I will go do the Woowa story because I don't have Denny's again. Or was it Shells? It is Shells. Denny's are in ZZZ, Shell credits are in Wuthering Waves. And I hope you have fun with the story. I personally quite enjoyed it.
Switch to line 2 and try again.
Testing, come backup line. Line 2, lost. Line 3, lost. Line 4, lost.
4 red lights blink on the console. The display shows the final 4-minute countdown.
Keep trying to reconnect.
Reconnecting.
Speaking of ZZZ, new version is out. Yep, we will be playing the new version tomorrow, and I will attempt to get Yuzuha. If I lose my 50-50, I will keep the guaranteed for Yanagi, because Yanagi is the character that I truly want. But if I can snag a Yuzuha in the middle, that would be great, because she will be paired with my Yanagi.
Connection lost.
But we will go through the ZZZ new story starting tomorrow. She won't be able to get back inside the cabin in time. The buckle on the safety tether has locked in place. When detecting excess arcane fluctuations or hazardous environment, the buckle will automatically lock to prevent slippage. It was meant to be a thoughtful safety feature, but its designer never imagined someone would want to unlock it on purpose.
Should have thought this through. This isn't like the rope I used in the circus. No, if I do that, the monitor will be pulled out of sync. How much longer do I have? What else can I do? Should I just let go and accept my failure?
No, do not let go. Do not accept your failure. Please stay alive.
Has what I've done so far been enough? Will they call me a hero when they write my name over an empty tomb?
How about we don't go into a tomb at all, and you just come back a hero, a live hero, right?
Face it, I won't die a hero. I'll just be a circus girl from Utrinyaya, a temporary Laplace employee, or an apprentice leyline hunter.
After a few minutes near motionless, Hissabeth presses the button.
Okay, forget the backups. Switch to the main connection. Start evacuation preparations now. I'll activate the return program in 50 seconds.
But how will we know if she's in the return capsule?
Ah, God, please be in the return capsule when they press the button.
40 seconds. We won't. Either she makes it or she doesn't. It's out of her hands.
That is very cold, Hissabeth. I will say that much. That is very cold of you, but it is also quite understandable because the data that they might gain from studying whatever they were studying, or studying the storm and all of that and studying space, might be very much worth it. But it's still... it's a sucky decision to have to make, to sacrifice Kiperina. Well, time to witness Ishuan's depression, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen the trailer or anything. I haven't watched anything much about ZZZ and what's in the newest patch. I just know that we have a new area and it's a sand, beachy area. And by beachy, I accentuated beach, like beach, not bitch, not bitchy. Never mind. It's a beach area, I should have said. And we are going on some kind of vacation, I think. but I don't really know much more than that. But I would assume that Ishwan will make an appearance as well. I know that we will definitely meet Alice and Yuzuha, but other than that, I don't really know much. Hopefully it won't be depressing.
The teleportation ritual won't have enough energy if it isn't at the exact critical moment of the storm. I have faith in her. She'll come home.
Alia, come home.
You heard Voyager's words. Please come home.
I have to go home. People are waiting for me down there.
Yes, I am waiting for season 2 of Alia Hides Her Feelings in Russian. Although that Alia is written A-L-Y-A, I think, instead of A-L-I-A. But still, a Russian Alia is being awaited. That was a strange way of phrasing this. I am waiting for an Alia, please.
But I don't have much time. I need something.
A knife. Oh, to cut open the thingy. The rope.
Maybe you can turn them into a knife or something.
You want to turn Winsong's card into a knife? Is that actually going to work?
A knife would be more useful at this point. You know, to cut fruit or whatever.
Actually, that card there on the table would work better for that.
Why's that?
It's all about the material. Metal makes a better edge than paper. Never quite understood why you made them like that.
Oh, I was testing out a new alloy. I used it to make Winsongs and Pointers cards. It gets harder and sharper when heated. Give it a rub with your hands and you can use it as a letter opener.
I'm not entirely sure how she's supposed to rub it between her hands when she's in space. I do not advise anyone to remove their gloves when they're in space. A letter opener. She always keeps that name card from Winsong close at hand. It's in her spacesuit pocket now. She learned how to cast her arcane skill while suited up. It had been a core part of her training.
Ley lines. Of course. Thank you, Miss Winsong.
Would you mind sharing with the class, because I'm not sure I understand what you mean. Thanks to the sharpness of the new material, thanks to the safety tether not being unbreakable, thanks to the study of ley lines. 30 seconds. Nameday confirms the final coordinates. 20 seconds.
It was a pleasure working with all of you. If we survive this, I'm giving you permanent discounts at my store. Provided we survive.
You kind of said that again earlier. If you survive this, yes. Please survive. Even you, Hangjang. Why not?
How big are these discounts? Tell me now, I need to know how much I want to live.
Oh my god. This is probably the most stupid line I've ever heard when people are about to die. She does not forget to grab Voyager beside her. Who would otherwise have stayed there examining the equipment?
Stay away, please. Your violin is fragile.
10 seconds.
I hope there will still be weekends in the afterlife.
If there's anything after this, then we deserve overtime pay for all eternity.
How can you be thinking of work right now?
Well, technically speaking, they are doing work. 1 second. Please survive. Do not give me a to be continued. Okay. The hatch seals shut behind her.
Калибровка координат завершена. Пожалуйста, вернитесь на свое место.
It looks like everything worked out smoothly.
Okay, she made it. Good, she made it. 2.6 Hog Rider son or Log Bait daughter. I have no idea what that means, Ktosh. Hog Rider. I think Hog Rider is supposed to be a character in a Blizzard game that I forgot the name of. Overwatch, right? And Log Bait daughter, I have no idea what you're talking about, man. She sinks into the seat, grips the disc tightly, and shuts her eyes.
Yes, I will make it. This is the last step. The simplest one.
Доставь меня домой.
What?
Is it me, or...?
Imaging data transmission complete.
Reconfirming coordinates. RA, 14 hours, 49 minutes, 09.55 seconds.
No, actually, it's 9:39 p.m. for me, but yeah. More fascinating than the figures who suddenly collapsed in a heap on their floor. It's the voice of the system that first grabs something. Experimental accidents aren't unusual at Laplace, but astonishing results always earn attention. They made it. They all made it. Ah, I am happy. Hog Rider is a card from Clash Royale. Isn't there a hog or something like that in Overwatch as well? But I still can't really answer you, Ktosh, because I don't play Clash Royale. Yay, no sacrifices yet. You didn't have to add the yet at the end, Deidara. Please.
Look, that's Hissabeth. See the snakes on her head? Seems like one of them is still awake. Told you they have independent minds.
Hold on. Those two work with the Foundation.
Out of the way! Go get medical support now!
That's Miss Pointer, isn't it? So then, this must be the team from the Space Monitor Project. Have they failed again?
Hold on, check it out. If this data is really from the Space Monitor...
DEC, negative 102 degrees, 05 minutes, 45.82 seconds. The storm is here. Please take precautions. Repeat, the storm is here.
It's all here. They really did it! They did it!
Okay. We got the team alive back, which is great. Now I would really like to analyze the data they collected, because I am very curious. The voice of a broadcast floods into her awareness.
Наши инженеры разрабатывают меры по минимизации воздействия высокого давления и температуры.
We all know Hissabeth is dying. Why do you just type random shit all the time, man?
I'm on Earth.
Начиная с 1970 года, текущий проект бурения является результатом работы последних 7 лет. Ожидается, что эта глубина вскоре превзойдет скважину Берта Роджерса, которая 9583 метров.
Okay, so we went from 1987 to 1970, I think. And they're talking about drilling a hole, I guess?
1977.
Oh,
That
right.
was the year that Mr. Kozlov found me.
I forgot to add the 7 that they mentioned. Never mind.
Could that mean that I will be able to see them again?
Well, yeah, but at the same time, they won't exactly recognize you because you're from their future. Many people had the same questions she did as they awoke. Many things changed after the storm. A hand grips her shoulder.
You'll need to take care of yourself first, little astronaut.
Ah, Vila, yay!
Rebuilding a life requires a healthy body first. But I'm certain you are in good hands here.
Thank you. But who are...
How can you not recognize the cutest mermaid ever?
This is my friend, Vila. My dearest, bravest comrade.
Oh, come on, you don't have to call her your friend. We all know Winsong. You cannot beat the allegations, you two.
And this is Kiperina. Would you mind if I introduced you as my apprentice?
Not at all. I've made up my mind. I want to keep learning the study of ley lines.
That's the second best news I've heard today. Hissabeth, Nameday, and Henjung are all still recovering in bed. You should have seen Pointer. She was mad as all hell. Claimed she'd be waiting for them to recover so she could whoop them back into the recovery ward. Anyways, I thought I'd best avoid that scene and pay a visit to my new apprentice.
So, then the best news you heard today. We did it, right?
That's good news for sure. But still not the best.
Beneath the soft sheets of the hospital bed, another hand clasps Kiperina's. Oh, hello there. This is the best news. Welcome home. Oh, right, the fact that they came back all together and home and they're safe and all that. I do wish Voyager has had more of a presence in the story. I mean, maybe she will have at the end here in stage 20, who knows. But I have to admit, I do wish she did more. Because it feels like she did not do anything, really. I mean, she kind of helped Kiperina refocus herself on coming home, right? Because of that little symbol she drew on her hand. So maybe that helped. And at some point I saw a flash of blue when Kiperina was trying to save herself. So maybe that was also Voyager's intervention or something? Honestly, that's just pure speculation on my part, but oh well. Is that Sputnik? It looks like Sputnik over there, next to on the top left corner. As if nothing happened up there. What? What do you mean, as if nothing happened? And yet we remain forever on the road. Are you going to tell me that there is absolutely no data that was recorded on the monitor? Please don't tell me we didn't do all of this for nothing. No, you can't tell me that, game. You have no right, I refuse. A white stone wall divides the world into inside and outside. Footsteps and voices draw closer, abruptly breaking the silence of the courtyard.
Did we get that progress report on the Laplace teleportation project?
The teleport disk? Yeah, I guess it was a big success. They're already working on the field mission applications. Imagine if they could put it into mass production. I'd use it to commute straight to work. No more traffic.
You'd better hope not. They'll start using it to summon us straight from home. It'll be like being on call 24/7.
I mean, yeah, there is kind of a problem, but at the same time, teleportation magic would be quite insane. It would be a revolution for the world.
Holy moly, I didn't think of that. Worse still, those Laplace workaholics would probably enjoy it.
Well, it's not all bad. We got the data. Real-time observation of the universe during the storm from outer space. That's huge.
Yes, and what does that data tell us? Please tell me.
I'll say. Looks like the whole universe is getting reversed, though. I mean, at least it's nice to know we aren't alone.
Yeah, but... I mean, I figured as much, that the whole universe was getting reversed. Which is kind of a bad thing, in my opinion. Because, like, the way I see it, even if the storm is some kind of arcane ritual, I would feel like the more you're trying to reverse, the more energy you would need, right? If you're just reversing Earth, that's one thing. If you're just reversing the solar system, that's one thing. But if you're reversing the entire universe, I would assume that requires a tremendous amount of energy, if not like just infinite energy. So you can't exactly do anything against it, I mean. So does that mean we'll have to just live with the storm always, and we'll never find a solution to it?
That's the spirit, man. Look for the silver lining. Why on earth wasn't that project an open volunteer call? Who wouldn't want to go to space? If I got the chance to spacewalk, I'd never let anyone forget it. You'd see it on my tombstone.
I know someone on their team. Nameday. I'll ask him about it next time we're out for a drink. Too bad he's already out on another field mission.
Wait, another field mission? Where is he going?
He's working for Laplace now, too. Working 2 jobs at once. Wow.
Is that admiration I hear? I thought you didn't like workaholics. I just don't want to be one. Still, things are going better now. We'll have this little storm problem solved soon enough.
Yeah, I have a feeling that it's not going to happen that easily.
Shh, Alvin, did you hear that?
But I suppose it's good to be optimistic.
What? Oh.
Music is rare in this place, but recently the ever-busy staff have felt in the right spirit to revisit old hobbies. This is a well-known piece, one that once traveled with 26 other songs across the starfields, and still drifts there today. When old age shall this generation waste, thou shalt remain in midst of other woe. Not sure what that means.
I know the piece. Pointer often plays that record in her office. She said it's a track from the Golden Record. The same record that Voyager 1 carries.
The same record that maybe our girl Voyager is carrying?
Where would it have been in 1987? At the edge of the solar system?
Its power won't run out until 2025, so long as there's no storm to stop it.
Well, Hissabeth, I have bad news. This is 2025.
What will happen to it when it runs out? Will it stop or be destroyed?
No, I assume it's just going to go on its merry way until something is on its path and stops it, I suppose.
No, nothing quite so bad. It just won't be able to send signals back to us.
Yeah, it will continue drifting into space forever and ever and ever.
It will keep flying forward in space, continuing its endless journey. And if there is some alien life out there in the universe, they might find it someday.
Or maybe they already did.
Perhaps many millions of years after the Earth is gone, swallowed up by the sun or the storm. To spend so much time and resources on something that won't respond to us after such a short time on a universal scale. It sounds even more useless than our arcane skills.
When staring at the flickering lights above, it's hard to imagine that the planet beneath our feet is nothing more than a speck in the universe. Then ours, a friend to man, to whom thou sayest, and I could not read the
They didn't
rest.
send it out expecting to get a quick response.
You're right. I suppose it's just like a friendly greeting.
A symbol.
Hi there. This is a gift from Earth, a place where life existed. We're trying to survive, but we may be defeated in time. Aliens or not, it's likely that it will just drift in space forever. But personally, I want to believe that someone's going to listen to that record one day.
That someone is here. Well, I don't know if she actually listened to it. Oh, I guess she did, because she's playing the violin from that record, I suppose.
Maybe Miss Kiperina can help us. If you see God up there in space, be sure to ask him what's his favorite piece on the record.
That kind of service is going to cost you. You'll have to pay up with your rape collection.
Before we start thinking about that, we will still need to cross the year 1999. Then we can figure out where that record will end up.
Voyager listens intently to every word. Some she understands, many others lie someplace else, I guess. But she has something she wants to share with her friends. But first, let me see what I miss. Many others lie beyond her reach. Is she going to reveal to them that she's an alien? A melody played for her teammates, blessing and encouragement for a brave little astronaut. A reply from 6.4 billion light years away. 6.4 billion light years away? Wait. That's extremely far. Like, if I recall correctly... Wait, the Andromeda Galaxy is 2 billion... Is it 2 billion? How far is Andromeda? I keep forgetting. Andromeda. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Yeah. Okay, 2.5 million light years from Earth. Okay, so the Andromeda Galaxy, which is the closest big galaxy that we have to our own, to the Milky Way, is 2.5 million years. This is 6.4 billion. I think about halfway across the observable universe. I think you're right. Yeah, because the observable universe is... Wait. I keep forgetting those numbers. How big is... No, go... Yep. The observable universe. Oh god, no, never mind. The observable universe is 46.5 billion light years. Okay, so it is there. It is quite big. But if our calculation about the what do you call that? The universe itself is supposed to be 13.6 billion years old, so this supposed reply comes from halfway the halfway point in time, I guess. But it's kind of hard to calculate because there is the problem of what is it called again? It's not stretching, but you know space stretches, right? But it's not the right word. Expansion. The expansion of the universe. It kind of makes things kind of relative and all that. So I don't know, but this is freaking far away. That's all I'll say. The message has been delivered. The recipient, a star that sings. That is all. Ye know on earth, and all ye need to know. Ode on a Grecian urn. Grecian urn?
Раз, два, три.
What are they trying to show us? Voyager! Her species lacks what Earth creatures call hearing, but she has her own way of interpreting auditory information. Oh, she can't hear, at least not the way we do? Interesting. And I will grab a screenshot of that. There we go. But she's blue. She's blue. I prefer her blue form. Why didn't they make her playable as a whole blue entity? I want her to be all blue. It's a melody unlike anything she's ever imagined, never felt before. It comes from that faint blue dot. Earth. Unbelievable. Eternal. Beautiful. Oh, she is pretty. She is very beautiful, indeed. That's why she has so many problems learning to speak. Yeah, that would be understandable.
It sounds nice.
Yeah, I understand that part now. That explains a lot. I mean, to be fair, she's only been on Earth for a few months, from my understanding, so it would take time for her to adapt and all of that. But if on top of being on literally like on a different planet to her own, if on top of that she cannot process information the same way we do and communicate the same way we do, then yeah, it will take a longer time probably for her to be able to learn. But it seems that she is still learning and she's able to learn. Alright, gotta go. Goodbye to you then, Ktosh. Have fun with Wuthering Waves. I think you were playing that. But have fun with that, and good night to you.
Then keep listening. Wait, where are you going?
She's a spacefaring species, and there is no sound in space, so it makes sense if she has a different method for hearing. That actually makes sense. But do you mean that, like, her species was born in space? Because there isn't much in space itself. There is a whole lot of nothingness. So it's kind of hard to imagine a whole species evolving from nothingness. Although we are living in a world where there is arcane energies and stuff like that, so maybe there is some kind of connection there. Maybe. Because otherwise I would think that maybe she evolved, like her species evolved on a planet, and on a planet there would be sounds unless the planet doesn't have an atmosphere. But then, too many questions, I think. There is a lot of room in space. Yeah, but generally speaking, when life forms, at least given the way we think of life on Earth, for instance, it's because a lot of shit got together, basically, right? It's a lot of atoms creating molecules, and those molecules creating cells, etc., etc., and then creating organisms, etc. But for that, you need to have a lot of shit glued together in order to make a melting pot and finally get something that we call life. So in the emptiness of space, it's kind of hard to imagine something like that happening. But that is only if we base our point of view from what we know of how life evolved on Earth. Maybe there could be something completely different that we don't even imagine out in space, such as Voyager. Honestly, that I have no idea. But it is very interesting to think about.
Just let them do their thing. We should go now. We've got more work waiting for us.
I suppose we should ask a xenobiologist, but not gonna lie, I don't know any xenobiologists. So it's gonna be hard to ask someone.
By the way, you were talking about those discs being prepared for field service, right?
But even xenobiology takes root from Earth biology and then tries to apply it to whatever the conditions may be on another planet to try and develop ideas as to how species could live there. So I don't even know if an actual xenobiologist could help us there. So many questions.
Yeah, but I told you everything I know. Miss Pointer should give us the details in a few days.
Not Miss Hissabeth, huh? She seems real busy. I guess that's why she only sent one of her snakes to the victory party. I saw Windsong and Villa though. Oh, and Kiperina was there surrounded by a bunch of kids, and they all stuck around right till the end. There were a few Xeno guys there too. Whenever there's booze, you can count on them showing up. I think I saw one of their pilots having a drinking contest with a newt. Crazy!
Ah, Lilia. Lilia. I assume when he's talking about one of their pilots, he's talking about Lilia. Always drinking.
They even roped in Mr. Ulrich. I caught Nameday desperately stopping Medicine Pocket from climbing up on a table to recite a speech.
Medicine Pocket doing a speech? I want to hear that.
It was good fun. They even snapped a picture of it by the end.
It's a shame I missed it. I heard Mr. Ludwig values employees' mental health, so at least he'll be hosting more of those parties soon, right? Right?
I don't know about that. The footsteps and voices fade away, and the sound of the violin comes to an end. The star looks down on this land with curious twinkles. This distant blue planet, a 1 in 10 quadrillion miracle. She has received golden, precious sounds and now leaves behind a voice of her own. No, come on, keep singing. I like your voice. The first song she learned. For the days at Plesetsk. For the days to come. For the distant echoes of civilization.
Please, listen.
I am listening. On this planet, she has witnessed sights she never knew existed. Friends. Brave visitors. The changing seasons, winding coastlines and something poverty, wealth, cruelty and nobility, the rise and fall of civilization, the birds slicing through the sky, all on a single speck of dust.
How beautiful the stars are.
Yes, please stop there. One seemingly useless exploration changes everything, just as star from afar changes you. 1987 Cosmic Overture. God damn it, the ads. Oh, the end. Okay. Okay. No one missed anything because of the ads. Oh god, I was really worried that the ads would start right when we were in the middle of this little cutscene there, but no, thank god it started at the very tail end. Apparently we have a few things to read, so I will read them, but of course I will wait until the ads are done before we actually read them. The one thing I'm kind of sad about here is the fact that unfortunately we do not get to see the result of this research. We've seen all the process leading up to the study of the storm from space, but we didn't actually see what kind of data they managed to find. And, well, to be fair, I don't want the data itself, I want the analysis of that data. I want to know more about this storm. But I guess we'll have to wait until... I don't know if 2.8 will be... Oh yes, 2.8 is a major patch, right? 2.8 is supposed to be the next chapter, or am I mistaken? I don't remember for sure, but I think 2.8 is supposed to be the next main chapter. Because last time around... never mind, we just got a main chapter last patch, so maybe 2.9 is supposed to be a major chapter then. But 2.8 is supposed to have Moldir and Ulrich. I feel like that has to be main patch related, or main story related, sorry, I should say. Not entirely sure there. So maybe we have to wait until 2.9 if there is a 2.9. And is there a 2.9? I don't think there is because let me check the character list on Pridewin. I don't think I've seen 2.9, right? We have 2.8, we have 2.7, 2.8 again, 3.0. So okay, we jumped straight from 2.8 to 3.0. So next patch has to be a main story mission, right? They can't just end the the story with an event, right? Or they can't end the 2.x series of updates with an event. At least I don't think so. I mean, they could if they wanted, I guess. But I'd really like it if they didn't. Because, well, yeah, they have to give us answers. And like I've mentioned, Ulrich and Moldir are supposed to come out next patch, so it has to be a main story related patch, hopefully. Anyway, let me grab a drink. Now then, only 5 seconds to go until the ads are gone. And there we go, the community is back indeed. And thank God, for those of you who may have had ads straight away, do not worry, you did not miss anything. The ads started right as the cutscene ended. The only thing you missed was the end sign that appeared on the bottom right corner, basically. So you guys did not miss anything. Now I can read whatever this thing is. Teleportation Ritual Seminar. This isn't just another speech, it's history in the making. As many of you have read in academic journals, the theoretical feasibility of teleportation incantations is not determined by distance. However, the farther the distance, the more interference factors there are, and to this day we still don't know exactly why. Thus, long-distance teleportation has always been considered the realm of pure fantasy. However, during the extreme conditions just before the storm, we gathered a vast amount of arcane energy fluctuation data from outer space to the Earth's surface. After repeated cross-analysis, we finally discovered a stable arcanum waveform capable of anchoring teleportation incantations. My teammate, she gave it a misleading name, Pulsar Waveform. I suppose that was her way of being poetic or something. Yes, I hear some of you murmuring that this is a purely experimental, lacking theoretical proof, and impossible to replicate. That is true. But the fact is, over the past few weeks, we've tested it repeatedly. As long as you simulate this waveform near the destination and there is enough arcane energy, you can achieve teleportation with up to 95% accuracy. That's all I wanted to share today. I believe that one day in the distant future, with a complete theoretical framework, teleportation could become a field that outpaces aerospace itself. But even now, what we've uncovered is a stable, practical technology, perfect for food delivery. Yeah, I mean 95% is pretty good. but I would argue it's not good enough for human transportation or living being transportation. So we would have to... oh, no. I was looking for the yellow thingy. There we go. So, yeah, for now, unless it's 100%, I don't think we should teleport any human beings anymore. Party highlights. A serious guy has shown up at the party. Poor guy. Soon he'll become everyone's favorite memory. Replay the footage. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. May I ask which one of you is Miss Hissabeth? I bring greetings from Constantine. I heard you speak just now. I heard you speaking just now. Please don't play all dumb and pretend to be snakes. Greetings, Miss Winson. The Foundation has heard about the outstanding role the leyline theory played in this aerospace experiment. Am I here to grant you funding? No. I am here to deliver Constant's formal commendations, which surpass any material support. Is this your apprentice, the greatest contributor to the success of this space experiment? Constantine specially instructed me to offer Kiperina the highest congratulations and to wish her a brilliant future at the LSCC. Seriously? No funding, but the formal commendation, it surpasses anything, right? Right. Of course it does. Hello, Miss Pointer. This teleport disc really is a miraculous once-in-a-century invention. Constantine sees it as having immense strategic value. Your colleagues are already grumbling that I've ruined the party atmosphere. I hope you won't mind my delivering her greetings. Are you offering me the stage to speak? Then I'll take just 5 minutes. Help! Anyone! Save me from Medicine Pocket! I didn't know this table was their turf. They're still biting me. Hey, who's playing music at a time like this? Somebody help! Nice, Medicine Pocket. Thank you for biting that asshole. I mean, he's not an asshole, I shouldn't say that. He's just a messenger. But he's a messenger for Constantine, and we do not like Constantine. So there is that to take into account. But there you go. So this was the ending for this specific story. A very good story, and I'm not gonna lie, I preferred this... Wait, let me... because I need silence to be able to think. Otherwise, I can't formulate... what do you call that? Words and sentences. I already have a hard time formulating words and sentences, so if there is music blaring in my ears, it's going to be even harder. You know what? I might even switch to the just yapping scene. There you go. Because this is going to be the end of the stream. I'm just going to yap a tiny bit, and then for once, well, perhaps not for once, but I don't do this that often, but we shall raid because we have time and I'm not in that much of a hurry tonight. But first, a few words about the story. What I was going to say is that I actually preferred this story over the last patch, the last main chapter. And the story, what is it called again? Folie et des raisons. Right, the one that happens in Komala prison. I have to admit, I preferred this specific patch. It felt, I don't know, less vague, I would say. It's kind of a strange way of putting it, I know, but I feel like the previous patch was kind of like a very abstract way of telling the story, and unfortunately it went right over my head. I did not fully grasp everything that has happened in that story. Whereas here, everything was concrete, and technically speaking, we didn't learn much. All we did was follow along Hissabeth, Pointer, Kiperina, and even Voyager was there. We just followed them through their mission to try and get data from space, but it was very simple and easy to understand. And I am a simple man, and sometimes simple things make things easier for me. And on top of that, I have to admit, I did prefer the characters from this event. I liked Recoleta fine enough. Jaguar, the jailer, why not? Aleph was a bit weird, but I liked him nonetheless. But I guess waifus beat everything because Voyager was very adorable. Hissabeth was really fun, I will say. Hissabeth is a really fun character. I almost want to pull for her. I just don't have the funds to pull for everyone. But yeah, Hissabeth, I really liked her with her snakes as well. On top of that, she's French. Maybe one day I'll try to pull for her on a rerun or something if I have too many bunny drop thingies. What are they called? Uni drops, right? If I have too many of those. We learned that the storm isn't just on an Earth thing, which is pretty major. That is true. That is true. There is that. You're right about that. Thank you for pointing it out. We did learn something major. When I said we didn't do much or something, it's in the sense that I wanted to actually learn more. You know, I wanted them to analyze the data and give us the actual results of that analysis. But just the mere fact that the storm is universal is already pretty amazing to learn about. And hello, Jill Steele, and welcome to the stream. Not the French allegation. Why are you censoring French? Just so you know, I am French. Which is why I have a soft spot for Hissabeth. And Matilda as well. But yeah, Hissabeth is indeed French, just like Matilda. She's our second French character in the game. I hope we'll have many, many more. Why exactly, I don't know, but I hope so. I'm so sorry for you. Don't be. I am fine being French. I am very happy as a French man. Or as a French owl, however you want to call it. But to get back to what I was saying about the story, I expect next patch and next major chapter to tell us more about the storm. That being said, while the ads were on and I was yapping, I mentioned that during the next patch we'll have Moldier and Ulrich releasing, right? So I feel like, yeah, something major is going to happen, but the question is, will we focus more on Manus Vindicte and Moldier and Igor and stuff like that, or will we learn something new about the research that was done in this specific event? The collab is probably coming first. Yes. Yeah, but I feel like the collab is probably not going to give us lore drops, right? They're probably not going to drop lore within the collab. At least I hope not, because collabs, generally speaking, are temporary events, right? So, I mean, technically speaking, the event we just finished is temporary, but it is replayable. Whereas I don't know if collabs can be replayable or not later on. So right now I was more thinking about the actual lore and stuff like that. I'm sure Ezio is going to find how to beat the storm. I mean, if he does, then maybe we should switch protagonist. No offense, Vertin. But I've been sticking around you for a couple of years now, and nothing has happened. So if Ezio just drops in and manages to defeat the storm, or find a solution to the storm when he just barely got here, then maybe we should switch protagonists. Although no, poor Vertin. I actually genuinely like Vertin as a main character. She's quite interesting. But we'll see. I suppose they will announce something. It will still take at least a couple of weeks, right? At least 3 or 4 weeks. Let me check the banners. Yeah, we still have 7 days on Hissabeth's banner, and then we have to count at least like 3 weeks, I would say, something along those lines, for Kiperina's banner, right? Kiperina. And thus, that would be a month. Okay, so we are still a month away from Ezio or anything else. Waiting for Flutterpage teaching Ezio how to do a proper leap of faith. Shit, I never thought of that interaction. You know what, Amy? I actually want to see that happen. I want to see Flutterpage interacting with Ezio. Hey, maybe Flutterpage is a future assassin. Maybe there were, because right now we are getting a collaboration between Reverse 1999 and Assassin's Creed, but maybe in the next Assassin's Creed game we will see Flutterpage as a character. Honestly, it would be very fun. Very stupid, but very fun. And hello, Commander Lee 3. Welcome to the stream. In the end, Ezio and the Spartan lady will get washed by the storm, and that's how the collab story ends. You know what? That's actually a good theory. You're probably right about that. You're probably right about that. Which is kind of sad, but I mean, well, we've seen plenty of people getting washed away by the storm. But I still have my theory saying that the storm doesn't kill people, it just displaces them through time, or something like that. They're still humans in the end. That is true. But wait, if they, if we put them in the Foundation or even Vertin's suitcase, they should be fine, right? So as long as you recruit them, you will be fine. That's the important thing here. More like 15 days away. 22. Why is it 22? Wait, when did this patch come out? Wait, I'm an idiot. I should check the what you call that? Not the decibel. What is it called? The battle pass. 18 days. 18 days, 13 hours until the battle pass ends, which means that it will probably we'll probably have the patch afterwards, a couple of days after, generally speaking, or something like that. So okay, so it's not as far as I thought it was. Well, in the collab, they may be arcanists. You might, maybe. I mean, I haven't played Assassin's Creed Odyssey, so I don't know, but I thought I saw something along the lines of the protagonist having some kind of magical power. It's not exactly magical power. I think it's just using the ancient civilization's technology or something like that. So why not? But for Ezio never had any kind of powers until he found the ball. The apple of Eden, I think, or something like that. It's been such a long time since I've played these games, man. But yeah, so I don't really know how they would justify them having powers. I think the suitcase doesn't work, but the Foundation does. In Chapter 2, Vertin did say that her suitcase works to protect arcanists, not humans. Ah, okay, so it doesn't work for humans, but only for arcanists. That I did not know. Interesting. But I knew that it protected somewhat. I mean, I suppose that is why we only have arcanists that we can recruit, right? Wait, no. We actually also have Mr. Duncan, right? We have a handful of humans. And they are fine, right? Story review, no, role atlas. Yeah, we have Mr. Duncan, we have shit, I forgot her name. We have Ezra and we have Aleph. All of them are human. Ezra is the first. He even has a voice line about it, I think. Ezra and Lupera are human. Lupera is not among the human. I am checking it right now. Lupera is what? Where is Lupera? Because I was on the tab. You know what? Let me show it to you, since I am still in the game. There you go. See, this is supposed to be the human tab, right? Yeah, humans. We only have Duncan, Aleph, and I think this is supposed to be Ezra, right? But Lupera, I think... Yeah, Lupera, I think she is an arcanist. These are the arcanists. Now, let's see. I do have her. Oh yeah, there she is. Lupera is indeed here. She is indeed an arcanist. Okay. Just got back. What's going on? We are discussing lore theories about the future collaboration between Reverse 1999 and Assassin's Creed. That's what's going on. And welcome back, I suppose, but it might be a bit confusing for you. The Spartan MC will have the part of the spear of Leonidas that she uses as a short sword to assassinate humans. Really? Do we have visuals on the characters that will be part of the collab already? Lupera only uses guns and no arcane skills. And yet apparently she is she's part of the Arcanist. An Arcanist's work exhibited Let me see. Yeah, but this thing is too abstract for me to understand what's the meaning of this. But she's supposed to be an arcanist. It's her ultimate that she uses. Makes sense. I know Sotheby uses alchemy as an arcane skill, but Lopera? I can't tell you for sure, man. I can't tell you for sure. Maybe she uses specific rituals when she's using her gun. That could be part of her arcane skill, right? It doesn't just have to be a gun. Is Moldir an arcanist too? I don't know. That I do not know. We fought her, but I don't remember what her boss was like. But we did fight her, I think, at some point. And I don't remember off the top of my head. I mean, no, never mind. She has... Oh no, she doesn't have to be, because we are going to pull for her, but we can pull for humans as well. Fists. She uses fists? Oh. She uses kicks and fists as weapons. Well, once again, maybe she can use some arcane rituals to enhance her kicks and fists. Who knows? But I don't think the boss version of her is going to reflect what she is as a playable character, probably. She couldn't join Manus otherwise, I think. You're right, Amy. You're onto something there, because Manus is very racist against humans, right? So, she didn't exactly join. True. But do you think that Manus would accept the human members of Xeno? They are allies. Where was I? She uses a crucible for alchemy on the fly. Oh, you meant Sotheby, right, Fatlass? So yeah, I mean, Sotheby, I had no doubt she was an alchemist for some reason. Because I think, yeah, she does use alchemy to imbue her poisons and potions and stuff like that. Spathadia punches as well as main weapon. Yeah, but she punches with fire, right? Oh, you meant Lopera. Oh, she's performing alchemy. Oh, I did not know that. Huh. She has something that looks like a little cauldron on her hip. Wait, where is she? I want to see. And she's here. Ah, yeah. Oh, it disappeared. No. Okay, I can't click on it, unfortunately. But yeah, I see what you mean. It kind of looks like a W engine from Zenless Zone Zero. Remember her minigame? Nope. Nope, I do not. Oh, yes, I do, I think. Right, she was mixing stuff, I think. Or maybe I'm confusing things. There was blue, red, and yellow things to mix, I think. Looks like a pressure bomb. That could be a pressure bomb as well, but I think in this case it's not. I think it might be some kind of a tiny cauldron or something like that. We were doing alchemy in her event minigame. I somewhat remember it. Somewhat. Being the operative word here. But guys, I am going to leave you on that note because it is getting late for me. It's already 10:30 p.m. and I would like to get myself some dinner. Or rather, I have to cook. I don't even know what I'm going to cook yet. But let me grab my stream manager. There you go. Because we shall raid today. Stream together, manage goals, raid channel. There we go. Who is there streaming some reverse 1999? Do we have people streaming some reverse? Same category, please. There we go. Well, we only have 2. Doing Limbo and ZZZ Story. Or someone who speaks Russian. Okay, well, Portuguese and English. Okay, well, I mean, don't know if I can send you. I don't know if they speak English. That's the problem. Wait, if they don't speak English, that could be a bit of an issue. Moving through the jungle and assembling power-ups and trading things from ingredients. Yeah, I have a vague recollection of that specific event, but it's rather vague. I do remember mixing stuff up. That's more or less what I remember. But yeah, very vague recollection. I have to admit, Lupera, even though I do like her as a character, I wasn't exactly fond of her. The last image we saw of her definitely broke my heart because it was very sad. But other than that, yeah, I didn't really pay all that much attention. Oh, wait. Wait, no, yes, maybe. Ah, there we go. Oh, wait, Comfy Kiwi is here. Oh, she's playing Fortnite, apparently. But you know what? Since they raided me before, why not raid them in return? It is nice to do as well. Less than 200 channel points to go until the funny flex reward. So I assume you will probably get it tomorrow, right? Cat, you'll probably get it tomorrow. But you might not get it at the start of the stream tomorrow. So if you could wait until the day after, that way we can do the flexing at the very start of the stream. Because generally speaking, if you're asking me to take a look at your entire account, or at least several characters, it will take a while. And I'd rather do that during the just yapping part of the stream before we actually get into what do you call that? Before we get into the actual story. Probably end up chasing it on Friday, yeah. Okay. That works for me. Now then, we shall raid Comfy Kiwi. Please be nice to them, as they are nice to us, and be nice people, is all I'm saying. I need to watch, I need 180, which takes about an hour. Okay. So you could probably take it, get those 180 tomorrow, but I would just ask that we do the actual thingy the day after. That way we do it at the start. If you do manage to show up on every stream and stay for an hour, because there is that to take into account. You might have better things to do. That could be something as well. No, I refuse. I will be very evil in this new stream. No nice, just evil. Oh, poor Comfy. They didn't do anything. But anyways, I am going to leave you on that note. I don't remember exactly how things work, but some people have messages that they send their chats with. I don't have a message, just say hello. Be polite and enjoy their stream. Good night, Deidara. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much for watching, and I shall see you tomorrow at 6 PM Central European Summer Time for more Zenless Zone Zero with some Yuzuha pulls as well. Once again, thank you very much for watching, and bye-bye.